we can do a window. Rob TV. Oh, Rob TV, that's what's his face? Wow.
Everyone here watching in the venue and the thousands watching all around the world.
The venue looks kind of dead.
The Capcom Cup is here once more.
MC を務めますRです。よろしくお願いいたします。そして同じく MC のライアンです。
Yes, for Capcom Cup 12, we are your returning stage hosts. My name is Reinhardt, and I'm joined by
Reinhardt.
Then Arusan.
Reinhardt.
今大会も全世界配信ということで、ライアンにですね、英語の方は通訳してもらいながら進行していきたいと思います。
This stream will proceed in Japanese. If you're watching the Japanese stream, please be aware that Capcom Fighters does also offer a stream in English. So if you want to head on over to that one instead, you can get all the action in your preferred language.
今大会も昨年に引き続き日本を象徴する国宝、両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。これまで数々の名勝負が
Where's the Spanish at?
この両国国技館で
A lot of Spanish speakers that play Capcom Cup.
Yes, we bring you the action from a venue symbolizing Japan, the Ryogoku Kokugikan, in the place where countless legendary battles have unfolded and concluded. The fight to determine the world's greatest Street Fighter player will take place.
So these guys are wearing
Now,
some
let's explain what Capcom
track jackets. They have like some gold like lines and black lines and white lines, and it's gray. The sleeves are black, and so is the other stretchy part of the jacket. And then it has the Capcom Cup logo. It says Capcom. It's just a trophy with Ryu doing an uppercut, and then it says Capcom Cup 12. And there's some I can't, like, it's like leaves. I can't think of what it's actually called, but the trophy is the same thing. It's a trophy, looks clear blue with the silhouette of Ryu. It's gold on the bottom. Yeah, they have like gold splatter on the jackets. There's gold splatter on the sleeves too. The sleeves are black. And on the left breast, they have the Capcom Cup 12 logo. It looks like they're going to be playing on PC.
Reasons to fight just get bigger and better. The winner will earn a spot in Capcom Cup 13. Additionally, the top 4 players
it's clear. It looks white and clear, but they have like a blue light on it. So right now you see the now we're looking at the crowd. And everybody's like sitting down on mats, because that's what they do in Japan. They don't use chairs. They basically sit on the floor. So their sponsors are Taiyo, Suzuki, Glenora.
It wouldn't be possible without our amazing sponsors. This broadcast is brought to you by Taiyo Holdings, Suzuki, Galleria, Red Bull, TVS Lexa, Geekly, Grafco, Fumo Shop, as well as the following sponsors you see on your screen.
Entertainment 11, 52 Toys, Fig Light.
Taiyo Holdings is a chemical manufacturer that holds the world's top share in solder resist, the green insulating ink used on print circuit boards found in smartphones and computers, which are essential, absolutely essential for esports.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
100年以上走り続けてきました。
There you go.
これからもストリー
The
トファイターと
virtual
のコ
was
ラボレーションを通じて
my bad
フ
guys,
ァンの
my
皆
bad,
様
my
の
bad.
日常に楽しさと豊かさを提供してまいります。
For over 100 years, Suzuki has been right by your side, bringing excitement to everyday life. Through our collaboration with Street Fighter, we'll keep adding fun and energy to your daily moments.
レグザは映像機器の開発を通じて見る、感じる体験の質を追求し続けてきたブランドです。そのレグザが手掛けるゲーミングモニター RMG278R、 こちらはカプコンカップ12の公式モニターに認定され、世界中のトッププレイヤーが集うこの舞台で採用されました。高い応答性能とレグザならではの映像技術により、激しい攻防の中でも映像の遅れやブレを最小限に抑制し、高画質を実現しております。レグザゲーミングモニターは勝利を望むプレイヤーの優れたパートナーを目指しています。続いてカプコンカップ12の概要をご説明させていただきます。
So for those of you wondering what all this is all about and how the rules are breaking down, it's time to go over to the details of Capcom Cup 12.
カプコンカップ
Alright,
12は
let's get into it.
本日から14日土曜日までの4日間の開催。本日から13日金曜日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループ予選となります。
Capcom Cup 12 runs for 4 days starting from today, Saturday the 14th. From today through Friday the 13th, we will be streaming the group stage featuring a total of 48 players.
グループ予選は2つのフェーズに分かれます。3月11日水曜、3月12日木曜に行われるフェーズ1では4名12グループで3試合選手のダブルエリミネーショントーナメントを実施。
The group stage consists of 2 phases. Phase 1, held on Wednesday, March 11th and Thursday, March 12th, features 12 groups of 4 players each competing in a double elimination tournament with best of 5 sets.
ウィナーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルへ。ルーザーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月13日金曜のフェーズ2へ進出となります。
How do they qualify for winners? I'm glad you asked. The 12 players who advance through the winners bracket will proceed to the top 16 tournament on Saturday, March 14th. The 12 players who advance through the losers bracket will proceed to phase 2 on Friday, March the 13th.
フェーズ2では3名4グループで3試合選手の総当たり戦を行います。各グループ1位の選手4名がトップ16からファイナルへ進出となります。
In phase 2, the groups of 3 players will each compete in a round-robin format in best of 5. The top 1 player from each group's 4 players total will advance to the top 16 finals.
3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルはフェーズ1でウィナーズブラケット突破の12名とフェーズ2グループ1位の4名の計16名がシングルエリミネーションのトーナメントを行い、カプコンカップ12の優勝者を決定いたします。
So, the top 16 tournament on Saturday, March 14th will feature a single elimination tournament between the 12 winners from phase 1 and the 4 winners from phase 2, totaling 16 players. This tournament will determine the absolute champion of Capcom Cup 12.
さらに13日金曜日と最終日の15日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025が開催されます。世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突します。
Additionally, on 13th and 15th, the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 will be held. Teams who have won fierce battles across 3 regions worldwide will clash for the title of the world's #1 team.
ここからの5日間、ストリートファイターの世界一を決める濃密な5日間となります。みんなで盛り上がっていきましょう。
It's time to enjoy 5 days of absolute intense action as we get into
That's awesome.
everyone locking horns to decide the world's best.
They're like
Street Fighter
idols and
player.
stuff. They're just like, hey, we brought fans, because that's like a big thing in Japan. Like I've seen it a lot in animes. It's like, oh, and they go to idol groups or they cheer on their
On day 1,
friends.
which is today,
They
of
make
course,
those fans.
we will cover all matches in phase
There has to
1
be a big
of
business
the
in getting those
winners
fans made.
bracket. Get hype.
People actually make those fans like themselves, or if they get them made? That's an interesting question. I want to know the answer. If anybody in chat knows the answer, let me know.
っていうのはとても大事なポイントですよね。
かなりね、
はい
大きいですよね。で今日負けてしまうとルーザーズブラケットに行きますので、
はい明日から
毎日
そうですよね。大変です。
試合をやるっていうことに
でも
なる。
逆にそれで成功したら多分決勝までもう万全準備は万全ですよね。
でも みんな強いから、
実力者
ブラケットでもね、総当たり戦は苦しいよね。
ですよね。間違いない。
はい、ということで、このフェーズ1、そしてフェーズ2、総当たりもございます。長い長い戦いとなりますが、皆様よろしくお願いいたします。
So winning today in the winners bracket secures a spot in the top 16. Losing today does send you to the losers bracket, leading to a long, long gauntlet as you battle through phase 2's round robin stage.
ここでカプコンカップ12フェーズ1のグループ分けをライアンからご紹介いただきましょう。お願いします。
はい。We will now introduce the groupings for phase 1. First, so group A is going to be Shanghai, Juicy Joe, Blaz, and Hot Dog 29. Group B will be Kawano, Ending Walker, Fudo, and Bravery. Group C will be Big Bird, YHC Mochi, Dak Corgi, and Mena RD. Then Group D will be Sahara, Shaka, NL, and Jabi M. And then on to Group E, it's Yon Angel, Kaba, Jewel Kevin, Pugera. Then Group F, we have Kincho, Angry Bird, Momochi, and Tashi. Group G, Gachikun, VX Bao, Not Pedro, and Kobayan. Then Group H, Leshar, Lugabo, Travis Styles, and Ryukichi.
Leshard,
Higuchi,
from what
Tokido,
people are saying, are going to win it all.
And Zerna. Next up, Group J, Rain Pro, Lex, Chris Tartarian, Mickey. Then Group K,
You don't know Mickey. Who kills you?
Knuckledo, and
Knuckledo? Woo!
Then Group L, Jack, Diver, Jiewa, and Itabashi Zangief. Thank you very much.
I like
phase 1 and the
Ichibashi
introduction
Zangief.
of each group. ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
He became one of my favorite like underdogs from last year.
をご紹介してまいります。なお本日は2つの対戦台を使用し、各グループの試合を進行いたします。試合は同時には行わず、1試合ずつグループごとに交互に実施してまいります。
Now, let's go over today's schedule. Today, we will use 2 match tables to conduct each group's matches. Matches will not be held simultaneously. Instead, they will be conducted 1 match at a time, alternating between the groups.
それではここでライアンの方からですね、本日の暫定的なスケジュールの方をお願いいたします。
はい。スケジュールってですね、11時15分頃からスタートします。Starting around 11:15 a.m., groups A and B will begin. そして13時頃から around 1 p.m. groups C and D will begin. で、15時からグループ E と F. Around 3 p.m. groups E and F will begin. で、16時45分頃からグループ G と H が始まります。Around 4:45 groups G and H will begin. で、18時25分からグループ I と J が始まります。Around 6:25 p.m. it will be groups I and J. で、20時10分頃からグループ K と L が始まります。At 8:10 in the evening, groups K and L will begin. 以上でございます。
ありがとうございます。ではここでスペシャルゲストをお呼びしたいと思います。アレックスのモーションキャプチャーを担当した方といえばこの方。
I think you got the gist already. It's time to bring out our very, very special guest. This is the person who handled Alex's motion capture.
AW スーパースターケニー・オメガ。
Good for Kenny Omega. All right, Kenny Omega. Oh, bro, coming out with the Alex cosplay. Oh, classic too. The green, the headband.
You see him there in all his glory. None other than Alex gracing us with his presence in the form of Kenny Omega. Look at the detail on that costume. Phenomenal work there by the makeup artist. Absolutely insane stuff. There he is. Alex greets the crowd here in the Ryogoku Kokukan Arena. Kenny Omega, a man who has much, much history with this historical venue. It's going to be extremely nostalgic for him to be here in this capacity at Capcom Cup 12.
もう本物だよね。モーションキャプチャーもしてるから。
そうです。
完璧だよ。
ハイパーボーンされないように頑張ります。
確かに。
怖いです。
はい、ということでこちらスペシャルゲストケニー・オイナに来ていただきました。よ
ろしくお願いします。
はい、ということでケニー、両国国技館どう？
まあそうですよね。もちろん私はプロレスラーとしては何度もこの両国国技館で戦ってきたし、自分のたくさん素晴らしい思い出作ってきた、なんだけどそれは俺の大会ではないですね、今回は参戦するプレイヤーたちの素晴らしい思い出を作るチャンスなんですよ。
そうです。
だからプレイヤー、スタッフさん、
Kenny comes out this
そ
weekend,
し
huh?
て格闘技ゲームのファンの皆さんのおかげで
Like 3 days.
ここまで来ました。
はい。じゃあちょっと訳してみます。
Please, yeah, go for it, buddy.
So yeah, just to fill you all in who don't speak Japanese, you know, Kenny Omega said that of course he's got a long list of history in this amazing historical venue, but today it's not about him, it's about welcoming the players because it's their opportunity to make their dreams and ambitions come true, to bring all their training to fruition, and Kenny Omega is here for all of it and more, wishing everyone well, and also the staff. He gave props to the staff bringing this amazing event to it, bringing it to a reality, and he's really excited for everything to come.
そうですね、アレックスになったことは本当に私の夢でした。
はい。
それを叶えて、でも今回はプレイヤーたちの皆さんの自分の夢を実現するチャンスです。だからみんな応援しましょ
う。It's time for all the players to bring their dreams to a reality, to make everything that have only happened in their imagination come to reality here at the...
I want to feel your energy! I want to make some noise! Come on, everybody!
The venue is kind of dead. The venue is kind of dead.
Let's start!
Let's go.
Oh yeah, we're all warmed up.
はい、ということで
He is pumped up, guys. He is hyped for this.
ケニーから開幕宣言いただきました。ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. Kenny Omega / Alex gracing us with your presence. The time for everyone's dreams to become a reality. You heard it from the man himself. A man who knows that happened on this stage right here. He's done it all in the past. Appreciate you, bro. 皆様、ケニー・オメガ選手。
はい、盛大な拍手でお送りください。ケニー・オメガでした。ケニー、
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
いいことを聞きましたね。
ね、
いいこと言いましたね。はい。
やっぱりプロレスでケニーのことを知ってる方多いと思うんですけど、本当に格闘ゲームがめちゃくちゃ好きで、今回もね、新キャラクターアレックスの
そうですよね。ケニーさんすごい格ゲーにも情熱入れてますからね。はい。
本当にありがとうございました。さて、ここからはグループ A とグループ B の模様をお届けしてまいります。
It's time to introduce the players that will be taking part in groups A and B. Prepare.
みんな準備はいいか？それでは行くぞ！グループ A、グループ B、選手入場です。
Got some signs for Gate Swan in Japanese. They're showing Group A. There's a lot of people with green and blue noisemakers, and there's green and red ones too.
中国14億分の1！シャオファイ！
A five-time Evo champion and back-to-back Esports World Cup champion. He is the man who proved age is just a number. It's the King of China, Xiao
Hai. Stop. Show his wife. Where is his wife? Where is his wife? Where is his wife?
続いて2人目、白夜のマンション、ジューシージョー。
Representing Ninjas in Pajamas, please welcome Sweden's own rising star and JP specialist, the Juice himself,
Ooh.
the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe!
Juicy Joe. Yo, hopefully, I didn't tell Rattlehead. You hit him up.
From Chile,
Returning to the world stage as the youngest finalist in Capcom Cup history, please welcome the Chilean prodigy and Capcom Cup 11 runner-up, representing 2-game esports, the young karate master, Blaz.
Blaz is wearing a purple jersey with his name in white.
Representing Hong Kong, the World Warrior Asia East Regional Finals champion and the master of the
Hot Dog 29. He's got a tracksuit and has some splatter on it. Has orange and white sleeves. He's wearing some black pants, some white shoes. I don't know what kind of kicks he got. He got a leverless that's black, red buttons, and it has like a yellow border around it, like mustard yellow.
The accomplished pro, a former EVO champion, and the reigning 2024 SFL World Champion. Please welcome Japan's defensive master, the Singularity. Give it up for Kawano!
Kawano is wearing a kind of like a open V-neck jersey, kind of looks 70s-esque with the collar. It's blue, has some pockets, looks like a jeanish type of material, and his sponsors in white.
Next up to the stage,
Andy Walker
the United Kingdom and
is doing a red V-neck, white shirt with his team's track jacket. Has their logo on the left-hand sleeve or left-hand breast, and then I want to say his name is probably on the right-hand side. It has some black that goes down the sleeves, starting from the neck. He has so it looks like Adidas track pants on.
An EVO champion, a 3-time
Fudo.
SBO king, and the analytical mastermind.
He got on
by conquering Blink Respawn
a black jacket. His says Sony. It's a black jersey with all of his logos in white. He's pretty much rocking all black. It looks like Fudo is. We got the crowd with their noisemakers.
Group B, 最後は勇猛果敢なる獅子ブライオリー
Returning to the world stage to prove he
Bravery
belongs among the elite.
is wearing the Capcom Cup track jacket.
As his name suggests. Let's hear it for
Zipped
Singapore's
up.
very own, the Dauntless Bravery.
Looks like a gray hoodie underneath. He has, I think he's wearing a gray sweatsuit matching, but they're like, bro, you gotta wear something. So they give him a track jacket. Ooh. So yeah, it's like you can't come out here looking like a scrub. Bravery just it's like, bro, I'm in my play clothes. Where's your jersey?
果たして誰がトップ16に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
So So that are all the players that are going to be taking part in Group A and B. It's going to be absolutely exciting, thrilling matches to come. I can't wait to get it all underway.
ここで大会進行に関して大切なお知らせです。本日3月11日は15年前の2011年に東日本大震災が発生した日です。
An important announcement regarding the event schedule. Today, March 11th, marks the 15th year since the Great East Japan earthquake that occurred in 2011.
地震発生時刻の14時46分になりましたら、両国国技館全体で黙祷を捧げる時間を設けさせていただきます。皆様も可能な方はそのお時間になりましたらお立ちいただき、共に黙祷をお願いできればと思います。
At 2:46 p.m., the earthquake struck. We will observe a moment of silence throughout the entire Ryogoku Kokuryukan. We kindly ask everyone who can at that time to join us in observing this moment of silence. Thank you.
なお、この時間に合わせて試合進行を調整させていただく可能性がございます。あらかじめご了承くださいますようお願いいたします。
Please note that we may need to adjust the game schedule accordingly. We appreciate your understanding in advance. Thank you.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, with that said, all players please get ready for the game to start and be ready and prepared on standby.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。
With that said, let's hand it over to the broadcast booth where the commentators will heat up the excitement and get the matches started.
We are here on sacred ground for famous sumo wrestlers, but we're slowly turning it into holy grounds for some of the biggest Street Fighter 6 players. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Capcom Cup 12 here in the Ryogoku Kokugikan, where we are going to crown a new Capcom Cup champion by the end of this week. I'll be one of the people opening the show today, Jammers, and alongside me, he's the face of Street Fighter 6. He's in the game.
Jesus, man.
And he's a very good friend of mine, but Vicious, talk to me. How are we feeling?
You know, absolutely excited, right? That's a question that doesn't really need an answer because you could feel the energy even before we started here. As soon as we hit the land of Japan, we saw fellow commentators, fellow staff members, fellow players all getting ready for this right here, the culmination of their hard work. And this is quite the spectacle, right? We talked about the comparisons between last year up until this year at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. This is a phenomenal amount of energy coming in from the fans already, and I'm sure they are just as excited as we are going into these matches.
I mean, going into the matches right now, if we take a look at the bracket here for Group A, 4 players entered and only 2 can leave. And boy, have we got a big responsibility, myself and Vicious, with opening that match with Zhao Hai going up against Juicy Joe. We could have the fated rivalry continuing on its saga with Zhao Hai and Blast, but maybe I'm speaking too soon because Hot Dog is in this bracket as well. He's the master of Psycho Power, and he could be trying to cause a ruckus in this group.
It's funny you say Psycho Power. Juicy Joe wields the same type of power, so there could be a turn of events. Who knows? They might see each other in terms of Xiaohai and Nagoya-kun over in losers bracket, but we'll see if that actually happens. This is what's going to be going on in Group A for day 1, right? Please, please, please pay attention going into how the Phase 1 is conducted, because throughout the days, we'll have these 2 matches, then we'll move on over to Group B as well. But this is what you could expect right at the top of the show.
Yeah, it's crazy to see, and like I said, just to reiterate, only 2 players will emerge victorious out of the group in totality, which will happen throughout the week. We should be doing winners side matches throughout the day, not just Group A and Group B, but it'll go all the way down to Group J. And you've seen all the killers in all of these groups, and it's very hard to call who's actually going to perform well today. One of the players did tell me earlier that, listen, I might not be feeling good, but everybody here has the capacity to win. And boy, was he right by those standards, because they need to bring their A game. Heck, maybe their S tier game, right? Because again, there's going to be a lot of money on the line here. We're transitioning over to Group B. Vicious, talk to what we got.
Well, we got Kawano and Ending Walker to start things off. That one is going to be an absolute banger because of the fact that there's a lot of character history, character knowledge that's going to be pretty much exploited going into that matchup. However, Fudo and Bravery, I'm actually quite curious to see how that pacing is going to be and who's actually going to take it between those 2. But yeah, that is going to be the entirety of Group B going into it. Honestly, Jammers, I have no idea how this is going to pan out.
I mean, when we actually did the seeding stream on Valentine's Day, I was well shocked looking at this. You wouldn't think this is a group you had to spotlight, but then reading the names, reading the history there, you're like, hang on a minute. We've got the UK Shining Prospect, we've got the Singularity, we've got Attack on Heavy Tank, we've got the Dauntless. And listen, I'm looking at Fudo's game there. Bravery's not someone anybody wants to fight first thing in the morning.
Absolutely not.
So, especially with that playstyle. But again, it's all to play for. These guys have been doing their due diligence, but only they'll find out when maybe a perfect parry works, maybe the DI doesn't work, something like that. But they'll find out today. I'm super excited as to what's going to come today.
And again, these are all best of 5 matches. First to 3, right? So there is going to be a little bit more leeway than your standard tournament going into like a top 16 or a top 32 or even a top 8 scenario. You get a little bit more going into what phase 1 of the group stages, phase 2 into the round robin, and ultimately into the top 16, right? There's going to be so many different formats being combined into this year's Capcom.
Yes, and obviously with that extra wiggle room, which allowed them to obviously strategize a little bit more, maybe experiment with a new strategy where they might not have had more time. And again, because sometimes in the first of 2, you have to pocket a strategy because it's just a coin flip at this point. But now, there's an extended period of time, maybe a little bit more deliberation with their teammates or even friends that are around here as well, because there's a lot of supporters here that we've seen for these guys. But I tell you what, I'm looking forward to each and every one of these matches. They could be bone-breaking, hair-raising, whatever you want to call it.
One of them, at least for me.
It's gonna cause goosebumps regardless. I wasn't even trying to make a joke, but it's one of those things we're really looking forward to. So we are getting these matches set up underway right now. We've got EVO champions, EWC defending champions, Premier winning titles, SFL MVPs. We could just list the accolades all day, Vicious.
No, we really can, and we talk about some of the times we've seen them up on the Capcom Cup stage, right? Just reverting back to what we saw in Group A, right? We have one of them just making the big waves over in 2024, obviously Blas, being the runner-up, the youngest runner-up that we can expect, making it back into the seed. Hot Dog, multi-time Capcom Cup competitor. And the other two, we've seen them time and time again in other accolades. I mean, Juicy Joe, that was his first time last year as well, if I'm not mistaken. But him still kind of keeping up with everybody, and not even just keeping up, I should say. He's been dominating, especially in the realm of Street Fighter League Europe, and consistently doing so. Then you have Xiao Hai. What other accolades can we talk about with Xiao Hai? Back-to-back EWC. He could have gotten the third one if he wanted to.
That is true.
He could have gotten a third one, technically. But EWC champion, back-to-back multi-time Capcom Cup competitor. This is so stacked all the way through.
And the thing is, you see a lot of these players, right? One of the greatest things that are about each and every one of them is their ability to maintain and stick with the meta, as well as keep on improving on defense, because defensive choices are imperative in Street Fighter 6. And just go back to Xiao Hai real quick, they don't call him the King of China for no reason. You are crowned the king, and you must maintain that status for as long as can be. And one of the most important things for each and every one of these players is they're having fun. And last time I checked, you can't beat someone that's having fun, because there is life-changing money on the line here. Some people really enjoy winning. Others are just happy to be here and relish in that moment, just as we can see the crowd. You'll get to see it throughout the week as well. We've got tons of camera footage that you guys can see throughout it, so I'm really enjoying it. I actually can't wait to hear just the fans roar for their favorite players.
No, I think we're in the same exact boat. Although we are the commentary desk, we are fans through and through. We have that same exact energy being matched by the fans here in day one. A big difference in comparison to the previous year. But going into it right now, we've had the chance to take you through all the players. It's time to get started. The first game, head-to-head, Xiao Hai versus Juicy Joe to start us off. You couldn't ask for more.
What a way to set precedents for the day. This is the opening act for Capcom Cup 12. This will be setting the tone for each and every match for Phase 1 throughout the day to come. So the King of China, as we said, just to reiterate, Ryan Hart said it on the stage, he is the defending EWC champion. He's going up against one of Scandinavia's shining prospects in Street Fighter. Joe loves to think about this game a lot, and he's got plenty of situational awareness, great movement, especially against characters who don't really have a strong aerial approach. Mai is one of them, but we are actually looking at two of the best characters in the game, in my personal opinion.
I will share that opinion as well. I've had that type of conversation over in California, throughout the States. I've had that here in Japan. I will say to you that JP is still such a strong force within the meta. I think he's got one of the most versatile and also unusual toolkits in a Street Fighter game. With that in mind, Mai coming in as a guest character, she can also turn the tides on a lot of the, I want to say, for traditional characters. She's got so much presence in so many places around the screen. I feel like the fireball game is just ever so important in a lot of these matchups. However, when you have somebody who could reach just as fast and just as far as you can, but a little bit quicker, it might be a little bit dicey. My question to you is, the way that Xiaohai's been playing lately, will he be the aggressor to turn things up, or will Juicy Joe be the one to kind of prevent him from moving with a ton of projectiles, possibly the spikes, possibly the ghosts, maybe set up a portal in between, just for a threat? How do you feel like this is going to play out?
This is interesting because the biggest stat I can give you guys now, and Ambitious, you'll probably remember this as well. Last year at Capcom Cup 11, I believe they were in Group G when they did face in the group stages. It was 2-1 to Xiaohai. It's extended period now, and Xiaohai, he's got very good
got Juicy Joe and Xiaohai
so
up.
if he gets his perfect parries on point, knocks Joe's down, maybe galvanize him into
Xiaohai
very early on.
has an all-white tracksuit with his
It's the
sponsors
Bison
on it.
pick right out the gate. Going up against
We got him
JP.
Bison versus JP.
The perfect parry decision still
JP
stands.
is in his kind of hippie outfit,
Joe does play Bison as well, so he's got a-
and
on the counter.
Xiaohai just went with default #1 outfit for Bison. Ooh, we got a drive rush into a feint, fainting him out. Oh, and we are also playing, we're in the streets level. Ooh. Got a snap. Ooh. Xiaohai is just holding it back. Ooh. They had a
There you go, gonna get a conversion here. Not close enough for the forward heavy kick. That will be punished. That should have been punished there from Joe. That could have been the round. But he just mistimed it, but he will make amends and go into the EX strike.
killing with an EX
Joe had a very good opening with that punished
spinny,
they started to slow things down.
I can't even remember what that move is.
What
Where he
a
spins
good
his
punish there.
cane.
He's gonna set up a departure from this
Now he has him in the corner, putting that classic JP corner pressured. Ooh, we got a drive rush with some EX combo with a throw in the corner. He has a bomb on him. Ooh, he's got him in a
good blocks there from Joe, waiting for a perfectly
got a
opportune moment to get out.
throw.
And we did talk about
Ooh.
if Xiaohai can
Xiaohai
galvanize him
just-
into an OD amnesia.
Oh,
This
a
might
level
shake
1,
things up, but it's only
killing
the
with
first
a
game.
level
Contested
1
ball is
foot
there,
stomp.
and what a way to
Xiaohai
end
takes
round
that
there.
match.
Using your own defensive
Final
tactics
round.
against you read you like a book in that second round. Very competitive between the two. Drive rush scissors. Talk to me, jammers.
Because he knows that Joe likes to do crouching
Level
knee punch
2.
with drive rush check, but he will activate Labushka here, and he does get an opening, so he will have to send him full screen and set up a departure again.
Ooh, try to put that corner pressure on him.
Xiaohai, the defense just was not there. Very hard to contest. But
Ooh.
the jump in.
Xiaohai with a jump in and
As soon as
EX
they see him,
knees.
really well timed against Juicy
Put a
Joe.
bomb
The
on that
burnout is here.
JP.
Excellent block on the target combo. Finds a way out. However,
Ooh, got that
slowly
air
continues to
combo,
load up as
that
well. We can
heavy,
find the bomb yet again.
drive
Here we
rush
go.
throw.
DI
Oh.
and the level 1 will save him. Can he set up another thing to get him burnt out? But that perfect parry
Nope,
was
nope,
so
'cause
pivotal, and he
level
will
3,
go
I knew
into
it.
the unlimited
Pulling off
cycle
that
for
level 3.
Game number 1. What did I say at the start? He perfect parries on these defensive choices in pivotal moments. That avoided the burnout, and that was able to get him game 1. My word, this is the first of 3.
And it was so perfectly called out by you, by Xiaohai as well. Juicy Joe.
Ooh, and all of the
What
stuff
else
is in
could he- What else
Japanese.
could he have done to force that burnout, right? He did the spike immediately. Xiaohai had read that. Maybe a delayed ghost. But by then, if you even take that chance, Xiaohai might already be up in the skies, right?
The thing is, we've seen Xiaohai.
Juicy
do
Joe's
drive
all
rush
in
scissors,
black.
and he's trying to bait Joe.
They have
Joe's
white
trying to bait the
headphones
parry
on.
OS, and he's trying to counter it with the drive rush check. So it's a very interesting drive rush mind game these guys are playing right now. There's a throw tech there from Joe.
You see the deliberation coming in from Juicy Joe around those options from drive rush. Willing and able to
So,
sit there and wait for
their
the
webcams
Xiaohai
are in
on the run.
the
Juicy Joe no longer on the road.
corner here.
Couldn't get the side swap there.
And you have Xiaohai in black, and it's like a kind of a marble look. It says Shanghai Falcons.
Been doing OD departures yet. It looks like the singular one.
It says CN for China.
That's by catching the drive rush as well. Draining that drive gauge away
And then
from
it
Xiaohai.
says
That's the
Phase
name of
1
the game
Group
when you play
A,
this game.
winner semifinals, and the
Indeed.
background is blue,
Correct
and the
there,
font
Vicious.
is in
Still trying to get
gold.
him to do the parry OS.
And then you have
Right, not
a
yet.
wing counter on
He's done
each
this
side
in
of
a little
that.
while. He's using that medium kick there.
You have a
This is-
picture-
He's using the medium kick to get the. He's using medium kick to get his drive gauge back, but he will do knee press
On
nightmare.
each
get
side
him
of
back
what
gauge.
the player
Joe's
is
alone drive gauge on the ropes right now.
character is.
Slowly but surely
So it
now
says
the side
in
of Xiaohai
Bison,
in terms of the
and then on the
resources
right hand
of
side
that
it says
drive
JP.
Juicy
And then we have Capcom 12 logo dead middle on the bottom, and then sponsors are just kind of rotating.
No, he's not burnt out yet. That's why he didn't spend that level 1. This is going to be huge here for Zhao Hai. Zhou cannot amnesia. Yeah, he can't amnesia. And he's going to Lavushka. Hold on a minute. Hang on a minute. And he's going to lose the round.
He tried the level 3, but then he got bombed, and the bomb just that was some fancy footwork right there.
I mean, I respect the improvisation, the impromptu, but it just didn't work there. So again, lower resources, down 1 round, gonna explode in a minute.
You got so many resources taken away from you. Although you got 1 bar, you're just below, actually way below 50% now. Shao Hai just bringing on the pressure. What a time to snipe out with that crouching medium punch. Send out the ghost, send out the spike, send out the portal. On top of that, reclaim some of your space, Joe.
With a down trip, with a forward back grab, throwing out spikes.
Trying to take a preemptive jump, possibly against the ghost. Juicy Joe was ready for that anti-air. Slowly encroaching on that space is Shao Hai, fully loaded on that.
Shao Hai has a level 3, Juicy Joe has a level 2, and he took it.
While Shao Hai's in parry, and the drive reversal takes out all of the ghosts. Punish counter.
That's right, drive reversal, grab.
There's nothing else you can do. He's locked down for game number 2.
2-0, Shao Hai. Juicy Joe is wearing a polo black with some white trim.
According to what Zhao Hai is expected, at least from what I can see, he's using light scissor kick to predominantly be the footsie tool, especially at range with stand light kick or not with punish, because it is -5. JP's got a 5-frame light
Juicy
kick.
Joe has
He's
some
playing it really well. Once Joe's respected that,
Riddler from the Batman type clear frame glasses.
To do more things in the neutral. Joe's having a hard time circumventing
the
the base.
nice little pompadour. Shao Hai with a bull cut.
Running past the portal with that low recycle pressure, just a way to kind of close the gap. Pretty significant for Shao Hai, although it's very expensive to do so. With double departures up, Juicy Joe is able to double dash forward. The tech is there. What a riff punch.
Goes empty low there as well. Good block from Joe. I don't think he thought that was a safe jump. Like I said, he does play a little bit of Bison himself. There's a whip punish. There you go. He might need to goad him into doing more light scissors and just like doing an audacious backdash or something here. This is why it's first to 3.
I'm surprised that Juicy Joe isn't really keeping him in the corner.
Still within range for that punish. Juicy Joe checking the walk back ever so slightly. No big
damage. Ooh, perfect parry with Mr. Juicy Joe. Gets him in the corner.
Jab. Okay, that was a fake departure set up there, and he almost got the target combo to connect. This is not looking too good for Joe.
Medium knee. Put the bomb on him. Juicy Joe. Oh, he blocked that bomb, so he's good. He drive rush. Oh, level 1 on the M Bison.
Successfully. A nice punish counter throw just to build that extra bit of bar for himself, right?
I do respect Joe blocking because he needs the rounds now. That's why that level 1 came out. I think Zhao Hai sensed a little bit of desperation from Joe, but it's a good indicator to see how desperate he is. Punish.
Joe's about to get a level 3. Shao Hai has a level 1. That was an EX spikes.
Juicy Joe is starting to put the game plan together, Jammers.
Yes, anti-air with that
face stomp
punch, and then get Shao Hai to move away. He's got to be careful of the drive rush afterwards.
You knew about the Shao Hai. He's been checking all of your approaches thus far. He's locked you down in the corner once before.
He's fading him out with some ground spikes.
There's going to be a massive punish here.
Face stomp.
This combo, we're going to lay a bomb.
Put a bomb on him.
Let it go, let it go.
Drive rush from Juicy Joe. Blocked the bomb.
Rather low, and he does put himself into burnout after the attempt with that parry. Shao Hai laying down the pressure, laying down the chip damage. Juicy Joe still in the realm of Shao Hai's domain expansion.
Shout out there to the reference, and he does wake up with level 1, and he's trying to get a Lavushka to save him. And it didn't work.
Shao Hai's gonna pull off a level 3 to end this, maybe? No, he does not. He just does a lot of high knees.
Wasn't quite a lock, right? If there was no chance for him to actually press the button, if it was a true block string, it wouldn't have even splat. However, there was an opportunity to possibly get out.
Amnesia, but
going into the final round, potentially.
Blocked it, so went with the grab. Now we got a bomb on the JP. Drive rush, face stomp. Cycle Crusher does not come in.
Joe's in trouble.
Both have a level 3, so
Luckily enough, it wasn't too big of a punish against Juicy Joe. However, he's in dire straits, right? He could be in burnout real soon. The forward dash to check Xiaohai to see if he's willing to press that button. He's backdashed as well, though.
Ooh.
The big jump
I think Xiaohai is going to get this one because he has like 80% life.
Has to stay.
Ooh, teleport. Critical arc for Juicy Joe.
He's going to have to level 1. Hey, he's going to chip him. He is going to chip him. And that's going to
he is chipping away. Level 3.
To seal the deal and make sure the King of China shows you why he has branded himself that nickname there. He beat him in the groups before 2-1. And he done it in a dominating fashion here to maintain that winning victory in the head-to-head 3-0 here for our first match of the day.
And it was still round to round going even to the end of it, right? There were a couple of adjustments that Xiaohai made a little bit faster than Juicy Joe going into it. If
Xiaohai using his golden hitbox.
The scissor kick. Heck, even some ambiguous jumps. Joe was starting to put it together just a little bit too late. Although, again,
Juicy Joe in losers.
He is now on the loser side. He's going to be moving on into like day 2 to play the rest of phase 1. Xiaohai waiting nice and pretty in the winners finals where he awaits his fate against Blaz versus Hot Dog, which won't happen just yet. We still have to go through the other side just to see who will make it into their winners finals as well going into Group B.
Yes, as we get that match ready for you. I think it was very difficult for Joe to get out of Gear 1. Probably wasn't expecting the Bison. No, the Bison was looming there, wasn't expecting it. But then we just saw the adaptation and just how well the strategy was executed there from Xiaohai. And it just goes to show, like, he's gunning for the title, man. He's top 5 players in the world for me at this game. And
Xiaohai 3-0.
You realize, like,
phase 1, Group B.
From Xiaohai, how often did you see a standing heavy punch be utilized?
No,
I don't even think that many times. If one time, I didn't even notice. But either way, we can talk about that another time. It's Kawano versus Ending Walker coming up next.
Kawano is 27. Ending Walker's 19.
All right,
I did not know he was that young.
Someone from my home country going up against the Singularity, one of the strongest Japanese players, SFL World Championship winner. That's exactly why he's here. And again, a lot of the guys from Good 8 Squad, they rarely traveled last year.
I thought he was in his 20s.
I
mean, he's about to be in his 20s.
To gallivant around the world to qualify or get the practice in. You can do it right at home and make sure you're ready for SFL Japan 2025, which is already concluded.
Yeah, but to kind of talk about and add on to it, right, in terms of preparation for Capcom Cup, despite not traveling, he has so many different practicing partners to get himself ready for any sort of character event that does happen. So, speaking of which, he is facing off against potentially Ed and Ryu. Now, Ed, I feel like Kawano has all the practice in the world against that matchup. What happens if it's the Ryu?
Ryu's the character he's predominantly been using, Ending Walker. That's what made him the MVP of SFL EU 2025. This is what's brought him to the dance here. He has got a bit of Akuma practice back at home with Beslem from France. Shout out to Beslem. But it's going to be interesting because despite him being an absolute wizard with this character, we were talking about this yesterday in the green room, Angry Bird was able to exploit a lot of Ending Walker's habits as a player.
I did see that replay.
Ending Walker is going to Ryu.
To everything. There's going to be
and we have
to drop, and I think Kawano's an
Kawano
finding out what
playing his dad. It's a father-son matchup. Akuma versus Ryu.
Too shy with the leader thus far from Ending Walker. Being able to contest.
Ending Walker went with the outfit 1, but with yellow pants and a purple tunic and yellow headband for Ryu.
I think it's not just a battle of attrition, it's a battle of we can get a perfect
Kawano went with all black with some purple and white hair, holding a ponytail, and they are playing Elena's stage.
Kawano having the better walk speed as Akuma going forward. He's going to be able to check with the standing light kicks as well within the range of maybe a starting fireball or even a crouching medium kick, which he does actually find a counter hit against. And immediate stop to the drive rush.
Drive rush.
Finally getting Kawano to the corner.
Light can cancel into a drive rush.
That's huge. One of the things Angry Bird was able to exploit when he fought Ending Walker was the demon
back special for modern players. We got a grab, another grab. Ending Walker just throwing out.
The audacity from this man. Can he steal the round from him? He's got to be careful of supers. He's got to be careful of that wake up super. That's way back top. That's not going to work. That's not going to work.
I would have.
Fortuitous there for Kawano. He did take it to the sky. Shinku Hadouken is pretty far. If he done a DP, it might have worked.
I was about to say, I really hope it wasn't overlap with the Dragon Rush. I I genuinely hope that was the case. However, that
Got him with an overhead fireball.
Just whipping Kawano from above. Speaking from above, excellent block on the drive rush overhead. Kawano has been attempting a lot of drive rushes early on in round 2. Does score the OD fireball. Does get the continuation.
Heavy
the Tatsu covers the jump out.
helicopter kick.
He read that
Or Tatsu.
Overhead does find success. Level 3 on deck. Doesn't even need it.
Now, I should have mentioned this at the start, but we can say it here. In all the times these two have exchanged blows in competitive Street Fighter, Ending Walker's never beaten Kawano. He's never beaten him. The closest he got was Evo France, and I believe Kawano came 7th place at the Evo France last year. It was an amazing event, but hopefully Ending Walker can change that.
That's the thing, right? I feel like that brings on a little bit more pressure. You could be confident in your wins, you do have that kind of track record, but eventually there's going to be a time where somebody might sneak up, claim that title away from you, claim that W away from you as the underdog.
There you go. Low forward going to convert into the medium Tatsu. Going to get some Oki from this as well. And look what jump back. That was such a crazy jump back there from Ending Walker.
I can't believe it clipped right on the forehead.
You know?
So we'll throw now. Kawano. How do you establish your game? Ending Walker backing himself into the corner. Now getting the back row. Tables a turn.
The X5, well, he's got to be careful because Kawano's caught him out with a couple of X5 balls as well. Perfect parry. Can he throw it? See what the like.
What a whiff punish! Just outside of the range of that low medium kick. He had plenty of time to secure that round. Excellent way to kind of take away all the momentum from Kawano.
That was deadpan accurate. That crouching medium kick spacing there, by the way, from Ending Walker. Taking that round. Slowly coming to the equalizer.
Wild adjustments as soon as that corner switch had occurred. Oh, too far. He took the punish fire with the knockback.
Right, he's building meter for an adamant flame conversion. A good backdash there from Ending Walker.
Within range to cancel out the fireball. That was actually so precise.
What's up?
Kawano. What a read.
Just chilling, you know, watching, doing adaptive audio description for this.
Knocking on the door a little bit. The backdash from Ending Walker does get clipped afterwards. Kawano, excellent.
You know, thought I'd help out the homies.
Backdash, I believe, because he was fearful of throw. Kawano, that's exactly why he delayed that. The top players against throw situations.
Did you know that Ending Walker's 19? Kid? Like, he's literally a kid.
Fireball traps can be very prominent here against Kawano to initiate.
Ooh.
I want to say there's a little bit
Kawano
of
with a heavy helicopter kick with the... Yeah, bro. Woo!
Playing it safe there, meaty jabs.
Ending Walker just stuck in the corner. Oh, now he just does some drive rush, but he has a critical arc right now. Is he gonna push it out? Oh, he might here. Oh, there it goes right here. Critical arc. Ender.
Is it gonna do the trick?
Yep. Ending Walker takes the round with some drive rush and some sweet combo neutrals.
In terms of the reservation of that super. Right. And what's even more impressive?
Oh damn! So he's like a OG Blaz then. Like Blaz is just kind of following in his footsteps. Ooh, drive rush from the Akuma with a heavy. Ooh, we can do yep. No. Ooh, heavy punch. Ooh. He just pulling out that was a level 3 auto combo right there. Ending Walker with the electric. Ooh. Probably. Bro, where were you Saturday, man? We missed you. Rattlehead needed some real opponents, man, in the blind division for this Paralympic thing. He only played one dude and one gold. Like, you probably could have won gold. Between you and Sven, like, you're the second best, like, blind player we have.
Throw again, one of the best corner situations in Street Fighter 6 here, and he's actually illustrating that to you in kind.
Ooh, we got some, we had a grab loop right there. Now Akuma's now in the corner, but he's drive rushing out in the center. Oh, we go to a level 3.
Instill such fear against top players. When they show respect, he knows when and where they're going to show the respect. And he's not
with the kill.
Go for the gusto here.
Taking out first round.
Puts him in the lead right now, 2-1. So how's Ending Walker going to return the favor here?
Yeah, man, that's a bummer.
That's something you have to continuously guess on, right? You're going for that coin flip, back-to-back throw loose. It's hard to even make an adjustment off of that. How much data did you really get?
Larry Santos stopped by.
He's got
Nice of him.
A little bit more respectful. He tried to do the Kawano special, but it didn't work, so he gets clipped once again.
Ooh.
Ending Walker's weaknesses again.
4 years from now.
Show themselves.
Oh, what a check.
Well, maybe they'll do one for Summer Games, because this was winter. So, ooh, Kawano with Tatsu.
Very, very respectful. Large amount of drive gauge here to work with for Kawano at the moment.
Ooh, overhead kick under. Ooh, EX Tatsu with an uppercut at the end. Ooh, EX from Kuma with a drive rush, but we got a parry. Throw cancel. Kid, is there anything you would like me to give you a visual perspective on? Let me know.
He burned himself out in the process to try and do that, because crouch medium punch, Hashigeki, true block string, you got an abundance of drive gauge, you can turn that into one of the most horrid block strings in the game.
Good call out too from Kawano, reserving his meter as well. He could have had a little bit of desperation and used that level 1 in moments where there was a pause. However, Ending Walker still being able to seal that round. Now advancing again. Not too afraid of these fireballs. Carries on deck.
Might have to give me some coffee drink.
Nice
Ooh, EX uppercut from Ending Walker. Ooh, whiff uppercut missed with a doggy kick, but blocked. Ooh. Drive rush. Down medium kick. Heavy punch. Uppercut. Both have level 3s right now. Oh. Oh, dang. You would think he would open up with...
This might be a good scenario for Kawano. If he can skip his way out.
He did a level 3 Kawano.
He's out. Yeah, he's out. Hold on a minute. Respect the throw.
Oh. Ooh, Kawano with the win.
Kawano read you like a book.
He was hungry. He was desperate. Kawano just has to smell blood in the water, man. He smelled that desperation. I'm very surprised Ending Walker went for that DP there, but it is Capcom Cup, your first game of the day.
Look at that match point now. Backing away from Ending Walker is Kawano right now. He's going to see when Ending Walker is going to try to drive rush, and he hasn't really gone to that as much, right?
No, because look at how respectable the gameplay is. Good call. Well, asking you shall receive.
Ooh, he tried to do the jump punch, and then Ending Walker just uppercutted him out. Now we got a drive rush from Kawano. Another drive rush with a punch. We got a low kicks. Kawano is burnt out right now, and he's about to be critical health. Ooh. There we go. Ending Walker winning it with a level 3. 2-2.
Looking good here. 2-2 is the scores on the doors at the moment. I think we're going to take a short intermission here just to see something that Kawano needs. But it's interesting because how these guys
Kawano rocking the Capcom Cup jacket.
Matching the pace, whether it's sped up past the speed limit or we're slowing it down and we're on cruise control. The guy's able to do that, and we are actually seeing Ending Walker able to kill that. One of the things that scared me,
right?
With the Angry Birds that he had in SFL was the demon.
No. No, really, they're not gonna. Well, they have to go through. King of he's in Group A. This is Group B right now. Or no, wait. Might be flipped.
We've ever seen in the fighting game.
I think this is Group
we haven't seen it as prominent
A or B. I can't remember. But no. Xiao Hai's in the other group. He's not in this group.
This final game of the set, I should say.
So they gotta get through another finals to get to 16.
Well, we've seen a dominating ground game.
So they're doing some crowd shots.
Again, for
I think that's
shaking things up. I don't mind doing that versus 3
Oh,
as
no,
well. Like
no,
I said,
that's not
bring out the extra strategy, that secondary strategy.
That's not the King of China's
from your
wife.
back pocket
They haven't shown her
as
at
well.
all
And
tonight.
I actually was talking with Ending Walker
And now
before,
we
and he
have
said, if I'm looking
hard
at my
cam
trajectory
on
in Capcom Cup to make it to finals day,
the commentators.
he did say it's like the paths are pretty flexible. So if he does lose against
V
Kawano,
is an
he said,
all
I
black. He
can
has like
still make it to the final day. Obviously,
no.
preferably
They're gonna
everybody wants to
yeah.
win.
He
But
just
the players know better
beat
than us. It's like, okay, maybe it
Juicy
might be
Joe, a
strategic,
JP player,
to go for
and surprisingly, Juicy Joe doesn't do the corner keep combo that Rattlehead does.
Right?
But I bet that's like a lower end tier. I mean, he is only platinum, so these guys are grandmasters.
It's interesting because it's like they have to really hone in and snipe their bracket paths. They have to do that. We can theorize, hypothesize, and keep going on with it, but these guys know best. And of course, they have to prepare for
the one dude that's talking right now, he is in a Versace jean jacket with a black shirt underneath. He has his cornrows rolled tight. He's looking live. V, of course, is bald. They both have some black headphones on with some classic Red Bull cans in front of them. Behind them is a fridge full of Red Bull on stage. And we got Ending Walker is just sitting there. He has a blanket on. I wonder if it's cold in that stadium.
Sidebar to kind of go back to that exact statement. When it comes to like resource management, I think Ending Walker had a pretty good showing.
I'm gonna let these guys talk. I'm gonna step away for a sec.
Starting that fireball war, starting the pace with forcing the perfect parry majority of the times. Maybe contest with like a fireball. Using that OD fireball for that initial knockdown is a
straight cozy, bro. Straight, yeah. It looks like a lion's mane. It looked like lion's mane, like fleecy type blanket.
In terms of like the back and forth of said management, and I do admire Ending Walker kind of taking that initiative right off the bat. However, granted, it was a pretty big pace set by Kawano, getting that 2-1 advantage already pretty early on. Ending Walker still being able to at least move off offensively into like perfect parries into sweep to score the knockdown, even just encroaching in that space just to be within the low medium kick range. You saw in the last game before this controller check, you saw Ending Walker force Kawano into burnout multiple times and also to the corner on his own volition, by the way. He would back up into it just to be out of the ranges where Ending Walker could be a threat.
That's a very big thing, and again, they have to do this at very fast pace, and again, once an interaction has happened, quickly, the subsequent situation is probably not as dangerous, if not even more dangerous than it was before. We're just having a pan around here, looking at the crowd. It's actually gotten a little bit bigger since we actually started the day here, so probably people are coming in and out of the venue. There you go. This is an amazing place. Like I said,
what a shot!
It is sacred grounds that we are on, and we are blessed to have a Street Fighter event here as well. Actually, when I turned on the Japanese TV when I was at my Airbnb a couple of days ago, there's actually another video game that's going to be having a massive event here as well. I can't say what it is, but it's like, it is massive that this is happening. And I remember last year, the massive line outside when we were coming into the venue.
Yes.
You think the line's going to be just as big, if not bigger?
That is an insane question. I feel like as we get closer to the weekend, best believe there's going to be people lining up all over the venue itself outdoors. And we got here rather early, right at the crack of dawn. We had to show up, get to scout the arena, talk to the players as well. And we had some diehard fans already up and ready in line and queue and just waiting. So there's no doubt in my mind that we'll get maybe double that tomorrow, triple that even. But as soon as the weekend hits, I guarantee you every seat here will be filled.
That's the aim of the game when it comes to these events of this magnitude, whether it's for video games or anything outside of video games that you're actually interested in as well. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. We'll be coming back to the match very shortly. Just to reiterate a couple of things, we are in 1st-to-3 territory right now. It is 2-2 between Kawano and Ending Walker. We did do a match before in Group A, which set the precedence of the day, Zhao Hai versus Juicy Joe. We will be going back to Group A to watch Blaz versus Hot Dog. And then we're going to transition back to this group to watch Fudo versus Bravery. So it's going to be non-stop electric matches. And I think the other groups watching this as well, it's like, okay, that's what they're doing. First game of the day. It's like, okay, I've got to live up to that. Remember, this is life-changing money, a life-changing scenario. Let's take a step back from financial means here. It's just a life-changing scenario in general for these players.
No doubt. No matter what you place at, you're still in the Hall of Champions right now, right? Whether it's Street Fighter, whether it's small, you still have the opportunity to play in such a prestigious fashion. And I think it's pretty cool, man. Even outside of the event itself, just thinking about the times when we were in like a competitive spotlight, we were thinking about it. It's like, man, we would love to be in any sort of variance of Capcom Cup, right? Being able to see that consistently with these players, I feel like is just such a magical thing, right? Being able to compete. Obviously, they want to do their best, and the nature of competition, there has to be a couple of losers here. I just hope that they still hold their heads high and are proud of themselves for the amount of work they've put in to get to this point, because this is not even close to anywhere easy.
Yeah, with a lot of sports, it's a zero-sum game. There can only be one winner. I remember Fuda said that in an interview. He said, regardless of where you finish, there can only be one winner. You have to keep improving.
All right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I had to put away my dinner while we were on this quick little break.
Even to be able to say that itself, we were in the
I was eating some salami and pepperoni.
These guys, not only in the cup,
or
there will be some of the players
was it
in
pepperoni?
Cup that you'll see.
I know it was salami.
SFL.
It was some Italian meats. I can tell you that.
Happening from
Italian
Friday,
meats.
yeah, Friday onwards.
That's right, yeah, and that's going to be the finale over on Sunday, the 15th, if I'm not mistaken. Man, that is going to be one wild ride. US, EU, Japan going up against each other with how much on the line as well. When we talk about that announcement,
I think there might be
for the winners, right? They're automatically going
some space,
again.
Yes.
like the galaxies and stuff like that on Indy Walker's blanket, it looks like. Looks like he's a space guy.
Right, already
he's in the space program.
EWC secured. And that's the thing. A lot of these invitationals or big events, they're kind of like, you know, hooking onto each other, right?
He's shooting for the stars.
Here, automatic qualification to fill the spots, and it's like, right, if you do win this, now you're going to qualify for Capcom Cup 13, and that's huge. You'll get your qualification 12 months done in advance. That is insane.
Gotch-kun was so happy about that, by the way. I do have the opportunity to talk to some of the Japanese players on their stream. And they're like, you know what, like, how much pressure do you feel like going to this Capcom Cup? He's like, you know what, not too much.
Kawano's
like,
back,
confident in my
plugging in.
But the fact that I didn't have to go anywhere for it feels even
His
better.
attendant is a really cute person with some blue hair. Ooh, I think we got a Kawano, a girl holding up a frilly Kawano sign, maybe? It's in green, has like a dude on it, and had like lace.
Right, there's no opportunity.
Like a garter?
There's no opportunities wasted with people who have already
fancy signs.
No
fancy signs.
The wicked,
saw some fans earlier today. My question was about the fans. Is there a shop that makes these fans, or do people make them themselves? Like, that is my question. Does anybody have an answer?
Conditions, because again, this is huge.
Sidebar.
Sidebar.
If there's anybody I trust with any sort of controller check, it's these guys.
Yeah.
When we were going through our rehearsal, we had these guys playing.
Oh, yeah.
My man, one of them was doing the dream combo consistently.
Yeah.
And he switched over to Rashid and did the one frame link twice in a row to burn himself out into super. I was like, yo, this guy is it. And like the rest of the tech guys were like, we can do that too. And they started doing it.
You know what? I promise you, I was walking by and I heard EX Psycho Blitz into level 2.
It says controller check. They have a an LED panel on the bottom of the stage. The stage has the Capcom Cup 12 logo right there in the middle, and then you see it says Street Fighter 6, and then it has a, why am I blanking, the silhouette of Ryu. And then it has the logo, it's the Street Fighter 6, the big 6 logo, and Street Fighter over that, and then Capcom on the other end at these setups. Kawano is in a chair that has black and red, and I want to say Indian Walker has blue and no, white and black. No, blue and black. Blue. It is blue and black. So they're doing the color coordinating here. Blue versus red, Halo style.
To do so. But this is a first to one now because it is 2 apiece.
Taylor 2 cities
Get back. Yeah. They're having popping up on the LEDs on the bottom of the stage. It looks pretty cool.
Let's turn the page on this chapter. Let's see it.
And everybody's just banging their noisemakers. So we got father-son, Back in the fight.
This time round, normally he's changing the speeds of the light and the heavy one, but this time he opens things up with a charge fireball. EX fireball might come from someone very soon though if they keep this spacing up. There it is. There it is.
Ooh, Indy Walker with the donkey kick, but blocked. Doing little footsies.
However, Indy Walker does find a clipping Kawano on the side of his country medium kick as a counter hit. We do get the corner control now. That could have been a big punish. He went for medium, a little bit too short against the whip throw from Kawano.
Stand heavy punch would have done the trick there for Ending Walker, but just slight miscalculation on that.
I am a big Indy Walker fan.
Yeah, he got him to react to something.
Indy Walker is dried out.
Got him. Yeah, he got him.
Ooh, DI'd.
Well, drive gauge offline for Ending Walker at the moment. Can he survive the wave? He tried to escape. This is going to be huge. Massive.
Nope. One touch, he's dead.
Do not. Kawano got the same thing though.
One touch and Indy Walker is dead. Oh, but he has got back. Ooh. Ooh. One more match and Ending Walker is going to take it. Kawano needs to get 2 wins in a row. I know how he feels. I was there this weekend. Ooh. Ooh, canceled that jump in. And both of them have level 3s. Ooh, burned out.
Not gonna combo into level 3 because he still needs it for an insurance policy here. He's feeling super confident right now, Vicious.
Ooh, did that jump in sweep. Oh, there it goes. Ending Walker. Let's see if it kills. Don't stand up. Yep. All right, he did not pull a punk, ladies and gentlemen. He sat there. Now he is up. And congratulating Kawano, giving him some dabs.
And then got a cancellation into Shinsho Yuka. And there you have it. The Lord's Apprentice shot.
One of my personal favorites for the whole thing, Ending Walker. I love seeing Ending Walker. He is one of my favorites.
And there you go. I see Potato Head. I see Mr. Potato. He's right there. Giving him the good luck, and that's what it's looking like right now. Already
so he's gonna have to either fight Fudo or Bravery. I have no idea who Bravery is. If anybody in chat knows, give me list me up on the Bravery, because I don't think I've ever seen him play before.
This is Bravery. Oh, that's gonna be crazy.
So Kawano is now in tomorrow's losers bracket. He's gonna have to pull a Blaz and fight his way through to get to phase 2, 12 players in process. So Ending Walker is 1 win away to getting to top 16. We're going back to Group A. Now it is Blaz versus Hot Dog 29. Age 16 versus 36. Hong Kong versus Chile.
20-year age gap between these two gentlemen right here. Now, I actually said this in an interview not too long ago.
Who do you think? The seasoned master who has 20 years?
He paints a picture. And he shows you,
or the one who's been playing this since he was 6?
Transition to Sagat, which at first it was
ooh, Blaz has like a medallion that is like spinning. It has like a screen on it, and it's just like spinning on his jersey. That's kind of cool. Yeah, they're just going at it. This place still looks kind of dead to me. I don't know why.
Now he's out of orbit.
Oh, Blaz is going with Sagat versus Bison, Hot Dog and Bison. Ooh.
That was poorly spaced, but it's just about hit. You were very lucky that hit.
Can Blaz win with Sagat? Ooh, perfect parry from Hot Dog. And then he puts a bomb on that Sagat. Will it explode? No, nope, it did not. We got lower Tiger Flame, upper Tiger Flame. We got a back heavy kick from Blaz that whiffs. Ooh, he's in EX with the knees. Ooh, he tried to catch with a flying knee, but did not work. But he got Hot Dog in the corner with an uppercut to win.
You can't beat people that having fun. What a way to set the pace. Some of the best juggle potential, some of the strongest pressure in the game with Sagat. And boy, is he going to show us this throughout the day.
Those legs, man. Those are some long. He has a long reach.
But now it's Hot Dog's turn.
A long reach. Ooh, EX Tiger uppercut.
He's going to go into the Psycho Crusher for the Oak here as well, and he is not afraid. He's young. He don't pay taxes.
DI.
And you know what? When you have a target combo,
Ooh, he does a level 2.
Combo that ends in heavy, if you try and DI, the target
Keeping the level 1.
Connected there for Hot Dog. Got it, he's done.
Ooh, Hot Dog got that. Blaz is starting off with the level 3 though, so he has a level 3 in his back pocket if he can keep it going strong. Halfway through a level 1 for Hot Dog. Ooh, EX. Ooh, oh, he goes into the level 3 already. And it takes out a little bit of drive gauge. Yeah, he's in critical. Oh, level 2. Or level 1, sorry, he pulls off a level 1. There's one touch. Yeah, chip. Yeah, there we go. It was full screen. That was a full screen lower Tiger Flame. Or Tiger. Yeah. Tiger! Ooh. Cancels out a drop. Drive rush.
Pretty impressive. Good block on the overhead there. Not many people get out of that alive.
Ooh, EX Tiger Flame. EX kick. Ooh.
Are you kidding me?
Is he dead? No, he's burnt out though. This is just as dangerous.
Both have level 1s. And Blaz is taking that round pretty easily. Blaz has more of a level 1. He's about to get a level 2 with the drive rush. Now he has that level 2. Did some. They're just feeling each other out. Blaz spamming on the Tiger Flames, rotating them out from high to low. We got some scissor kick from. Ooh. A grab, putting Hot Dog in the corner. He is. Ooh. Ooh. He just killed him with a.
One of the things I noted down when watching these two practices leading up to this is how is
we're going back to character select. Hot Dog. Thinking what can he do to beat the Prodigy? Who does he go with? Sticks with it, as we call him Vega. Overseas. He's not in Bison.
Or is he just gonna keep sticking to this game plan, Hot Dog?
It's still within range to get that link off of the counter hit standing medium.
Stand heavy punch. Yeah, he's gonna have to force something out of him here. Delay.
Testing after the knees. Multiple elbows being thrown. Hot Dog trying to back away. The whip punish is going again.
Knees face suit kick to it. Ooh, level 1 into the face. I'm surprised that Blaz has not used the super. I guess that probably cost some gauge that he does not want to use. His Tiger uppercut that ends with a knee. He's just been doing EX.
Take the round here, spend everything you can, my friend, because you need this round, and it will be knee press nightmare to get it, and this is it.
Knee press nightmare.
Crack open the piggy bank. He's gonna have to get all the cash out and spend it accordingly.
He did spin it accordingly. Blaz has a level 2 going in. Hot Dog is at 0 super right now, and they are playing the JP stage, by the way.
Oh, that worked,
yeah,
that worked.
intentional. Absolutely intentional from Hot Dog.
I'll take a happy accident any day of the week. There's the Nexus.
Got that overhead knee.
There you go, know the
knee.
We're gonna cancel.
And a level 3. Trying to get some health.
Combo. And I think he has to respect the step kick meteor unless Hot Dog wakes up.
And then Hot Dog, Hot Dog is now in yellow. And he is burnt out, and just Blaz is just giving him knees to the face. Final round. Knees to the face. Drive rush. Uppercut. Oh, there's the uppercut with the knee right there. Finally pulls it off out of 4 rounds he's played right now. No, more than that. 6 rounds. 6 rounds. That's the first time he's pulled that out.
He's just gonna block it out right now, Vicious.
Ooh. Ooh. Hot Dog got some life, some gauge back. So did Blaz, but Blaz has burned it out with a level 2.
2 back-to-back 3-0s coming in from Group A.
Oh, and Hot Dog just paused it. Hot Dog paused it. It was like, yeah, I don't want to watch this. He just put it on pause. He's like, it was gonna kill. It was gonna kill. But Hot Dog did not. I don't know if it was Hot Dog or Blaz. I'm pretty sure it was Hot Dog. Hot Dog pulled a Mina RD like he did at CEO last year when he got level 3 by an Akuma and just pressed the home button. So Hot Dog is now in losers. That will happen tomorrow. Now it is Xiao Hai and Blaz. Xiao Hai and Blaz in winners finals, guys.
Why was it all of a sudden Blaz was trying to walk up intentionally within that space to punish? Right, he has been reading Hot Dog the entirety of these games, and it's quite impressive to see when somebody's going to initiate a plan and actually be like, you know what, I've already had the counter.
Who do you think Xiao Hai is going to pull out?
So it feels like from the side of Blaz.
Well,
will we see his DJ?
Here on Group A.
Do you think we'll see his DJ?
Dominating set thus far. Will somebody get another 3-0, seal the deal, or will we get 3-1 or 3-2? But we're
going back to Group B, guys.
It will come later. We're going back.
We got Fudo.
Group B, match number 2 here. Attack on heavy tank. Rejects on Fudo. Going up against.
No, Fudo's the DJ player. That's my bad, guys. I don't know why I thought Xiao Hai was also a DJ player. Going against Bravery. Shanghai. The duelist.
Hasn't gotten the recognition he deserves. He's gone to Capcom Cup 3 times.
We got some a dry eraser board says Fudo. They are Fudo fans. We got some Fudo fans in the house. I'm a Fudo fan. Are you a Fudo fan? Fudo fans. Fudo fans. Where are the Fudo fans?
Even throughout Street Fighting. One of the biggest things that I do appreciate from Bravery is the way he initiates his offense.
Who is this Bravery guy? I'm sorry, I don't know the Bravery. Ooh, we got Ed versus Cammy, and we got the green and red hoodie from Ed. We got the white and yellow trench coat from Cammy in white.
Out the game with the hooligan. What did we talk about, Jammer? One man's trying to set the pace early.
And they're playing at the Ryu stage, guys.
And he's actually lost a substantial amount of life here, Vicious. There's a throw. He's not going to DP just yet.
He's also akin to doing instant OD dive kicks as well. But Fudo, God! Damn, son!
Fudo with the perfect KO. Perfect off the rip.
He had the scope on the whole time.
Well, he's got to be more respectful of the horizontal range, the horizontal dominance.
And this Bravery guy does not have a sponsor. Fudo is with the powered team of Reject. Reject no lies. Or Reject all lies, I should say.
Gets a throw, almost drive gauge inactive at the moment.
Ooh, perfect parry from Fudo.
Gonna get a conversion for the Psycho Blitz.
We're trying to bring it in. Ooh, another perfect parry! And a grab from Fudo. Ooh, with the level 3.
How many active frames of the Psycho Chamber have? But it is going to be game 1. And I forgot to set the stopwatch because that was our fastest game of the day thus far.
Ended at 68 seconds, guys. 68 seconds. Fudo took a whole match, a whole round, from 99 seconds, like 40 seconds. He just went, full steam ahead, just snowplowed that dude. Bravery. I feel bad for the guy having to go up against Fudo. Yeah.
Let's see how switched on Fudo actually is, because if you make the cycle uppercut the light version with, he can drive.
These bezels are really cool with how they have them.
Let's see what he does.
Ed. They have a picture of Ed in the same outfit that Fudo is playing. So I guess his outfit color one. Grab, throw forward. Cherry blossoms are in bloom. Ooh. Uppercut, some jabs. Ooh. Ooh, drive rush with the cannon spike, with a grab, cannon spike, but blocked. Bravery is, he is Dunzos with that EX.
He went for a bigger and more riskier EX cycle uppercut.
Uppercut. Ooh.
I almost got you guys. I swear to God, I almost did.
Both of them got level 2s. Fudo's about to get a level 3. But Bravery could have a level 3 here shortly, too. He is in the corner, left side. Both of them now have level 3s. But now it's critical arc for Bravery. Drive forward with a grab in the corner. Another drive rush. Grab in the corner.
He's got to take a breather here, Jammers. He's got to readjust.
2-0, Fudo.
Alright, he's probably still going to be stubborn, because he's trying to avoid playing on the ground because of how exceptional Ed is on the ground, but even that strategy...
Ooh, with the Superman punch, putting him in the corner, keeping him in the corner. Ooh, grab in the corner, drive rush, trying to do another grab, but Bravery said no way, got out of it. Ooh, DI to a perfect parry.
Just young enough to get it.
This man had a new purpose when playing this game, and we're seeing everything, the reactions, the timing, the confidence.
We have a drive rush.
And he's already in pole position.
Another drive rush block. Ooh, that rush move that Ed has into the corner on the left-hand side. We had a... Ooh, that was a jab, counter spike. We got a throw tech. Ooh, uppercut anti-air. Ooh, EX. Dual punch. Fudo has a level 3, and he's about to use it. Will it kill though? Yep, it does kill. And he was just a little bit about to have, like, he was still in the blue with that, so. Capcom staff.
Maybe he got the doctor's appointment, he's got somewhere to be, because clearly that was done in such an emphatic fashion. Clinical stuff there as well, and proving a point, because I get it.
Fudo just chilling, drinking some water.
Or be dissuaded from using your strategy, but look, Fudo
there is no advertisement on said water. I think because they have that Red Bull sponsorship. And Bravery is walking down the red carpet back to the green room. It's ending Walker and Fudo for winners finals.
Bravery's just never deterred by the amount of damage people can do to him.
He's playing on infinite life mode. Is what it is.
Yeah, except he forgot to switch on after inserting the cheat code.
Ed versus Ryu.
But it is what it is. Bravery, we talked about how he wants to play. We've started him very extensively, as we try to do with all players. Fudo just absolutely ready for that exact plan. His reward now, having to face off against Ending Walker.
Can't wait for that, and we won't actually get that in moments to be, but we will transition back to Group A. I tell you what, these matches, regardless of what the results have been so far, they've been living up to the standard. They have been electrifying in their own right, and again, all these guys, we don't have any heart monitors to check the BPMs at the moment, but I know these guys are feeling it. It's just day one. These guys again just getting accustomed.
Ambernick should have given the pad guys the heart monitor pads to practice with. Like months when it first came out, that's what if I was at Ambernick, I'd have been like, "Yo, can you play with this?" Let's see if these guys could get their
some of the stuff you pointed out as well. That was a prelude to the massacre he might be able to inflict.
Why am I blanking?
It's a great way to set that tone.
Muscle memory, getting their muscle memory in. I mean, but I know though, like I just did the I3 international.
What happens to the loser side? You can take a look. Kawano versus Bravery moving on into
what is it?
Where one of them will get eliminated, and the other moving on into phase.
Why can I think of what I3 means right now?
Bravery might be a little bit more confident with that because shouts to Brandon up in Singapore. He plays a very formidable Akuma as well, so maybe you might be able to speak to him beforehand or just get the practice in from there. The internet's actually pretty good around here, so these guys have actually been like training like crazy. Some of the guys arrived in Japan early to get some practice in. A lot of these guys have been conversing because, again, outside of a high-octane environment and a super competitive environment, it's a time for a lot of these guys to meet each other.
Inclusive International Invitational.
A lot of these guys haven't seen each other
That's
for a while.
What it was. So. We're back in Group A.
Either way, this is the run back. This is exactly what a lot of the fans have been looking forward to as soon as the groups were decided.
Yeah, Evo Japan, what's up? Noah, how you doing, bro?
Look, man, they say in a marriage.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
Develop and build the relationship. These two, in terms
I am doing a audio descripted commentary for tonight. I hopefully will be able to do tomorrow night as well.
I have to double check that.
But yeah, so we so if you need anything audio descripted, let me know if you're interested in what's going on. If you're low vision, blind watcher, let me know. But I will continue with the audio descriptive. So it looks like Blaz is going to be sitting in the blue chair and Xiao Hai is in the red chair. Classic Halo matchup. We got a view of the back crowd, and they have a there's 4 big screens that are kind of facing everything, so people in the back can see.
I did hear Blaz in the back room. He said like he's super confident coming into this. He's done the homework, and again, when he loses, you know, when he lost to Psycho in SFL US.
Oh right, bro. Yo, next weekend, Scrabble Heart City Beta is popping off again. That's the 20th through 22nd.
How they can counter Mize neutral. We're seeing it there. He knows, like I said,
so
I just call him an artist of this game. Give him the blank canvas and he'll show us what's up. You might not understand the picture that will hang up in the museum at the end of the day, but he knows what's up. That's what's got him to the dance here as well.
We might actually be getting some quadriplegic players next week. I hooked up with the Quad Gods. If you have HBO Max, they have a cool documentary on them to watch. The Quad Gods. I just beat them in the inclusive international invitational this last Saturday. Basically, showing the Paralympic Committee.
In terms of we've established actually a very good fundamental respect in the ground game. It's just 1 or 2 counter plays.
Nice.
Xiao Hai's actually got some really good spacing and whiff punishing, and there's actually something. Hot Dog wasn't able to exploit it, but Xiao Hai, I've seen Higuchi do it as well, and there's one other player who do it.
I was playing a lot of Street Fighter 6 because I was doing the I3 Invitational for the Paralympics. I won gold with AC Viper.
We're going to see that they're already rear-engine there.
Xiao Hai is pulling out the Mai. She's in all red with her white and red kimono. And Blaz is in classic blue and red striped trunks.
Not afraid to take that risk.
They are playing.
He did commit there. He thought he got the whip punish
Playing
on that stand heavy punch with his own stand heavy
the
punch.
alleyway.
Very laggy.
Chun-Li's, basically Chun-Li's stage, but modernized.
Just setting the pace on defense.
Ooh, got Tiger Knee. Ooh, just knees with that kick, with a Tiger Uppercut. That reach. Ooh. Both of them have level 2s. Blaz is about to be burnt out. Ooh. Xiaohai blocked that low Tiger. Ooh, with the elbow and the overhead kick. Ooh, I got caught with that many a times from Blind Toes. That anti-air fire kick. Ooh, Blaz with a throw in the corner, and he has a critical arc. And ooh, will he use it? Yes, yes he will, to take the round.
I don't think I need a question mark, because this should do the trick.
And so that was punch, punch, punch. Knee to the, or elbow to the back of the head, if you've never seen it before. Xiaohai is starting the round with a level 3. Drive rushes, do the spin, doing that auto combo with the level 1. That is definitely what the auto combo is for Modern. It's a, ooh, he thought that he was going to drive rush, but he didn't. Oh, that's an EX back, and then, ooh. Xiaohai is burnt out, but he does have a level 3. But Blaz still has drive gauge and a level 2. Both of them are about the same in health. And Xiaohai has more of a gauge than Blaz does. Oop. There we go. Oh, that's going to be a level 3. Is he going to do? Yep, he ends it with the level 3. He definitely, Xiaohai definitely did the auto combo level 3 for Modern. So that was kind of interesting that is the, like, the route that you want to do.
Target combos not finding the mark in terms of timing. Xiaohai's approach.
Xiaohai took that match, so it is 1-0 Xiaohai.
50% taken down from Xiaohai, still the wake up buttons. Let's find the mark. Oh, the uppercut. Blaz, he really wants this control, jammers. That's the thing there, but as he wants the control and put him in the
Do you think Blaz is going to be in losers and do the run back like he did last year? Because that's what he did, is he got knocked out early on, and then he just literally just ran losers all the way through to grand finals. So we know that he can do it.
Look at all the plus frames, medium punch, just harassing Xiaohai's drive gauge with it.
Ooh.
Now one of the changes was good anti-air fireball trap there for Xiaohai. When you do parry these fireballs,
yeah, it was. Oop, level 2. Is he going to do the forward? So he. Nope, hard knockdown.
He wants to burn him out. He was successful. Is he dead?
Ooh.
It was enhanced. Extra damage coming in clutch.
Okay, Xiaohai takes the round, final round, 1-1. Can Blaz put some numbers on the board? Let's see. Ooh, Xiaohai with a drive rush back at her, with Blaz with the routing combo with the uppercut. Ooh, that was live. Xiaohai threw a fan and then just knee to the face from Blaz. Drive rush. Oh. Yep. Yeah, he does love that Oki. And he does a level 2 with the win. He is on the he got numbers on the board, 1-1. Xiaohai Blaz.
We're looking at it now, and the stats leading up to it.
we're going to see things go the distance there. Blocking that drive rush, crouching medium punch. That is +2 on block.
Got blocks.
Range as well.
Blocks holding blocks. But now Xiaohai finally, basically what he did, that is a level 2 auto combo. It has that flying elbow with a crouching elbow. Ooh, but Blaz is just giving some EX knees to the face, and ooh, with a flying knee, then an tiger uppercut. Oh, he's burnt out, but he puts up a win with a burnt out tiger punch. Throwing a knee, but it's blocked by Xiaohai, but he got the low. Ooh, good job with parrying the fans from Blaz. Got some elbows and a kick. Oop, the spin and the level 1. That is definitely a modern auto combo level 2 move right there. Blaz is burnt out, but he does have a level 3. Xiaohai has a level 2. He goes for a level 2. Ooh, they called it for the side switch. Ooh. Ooh, knees, kick, tiger uppercut, in the corner, Xiaohai goes. Ooh, now it is 2-1, Blaz in the lead over Xiaohai. And I honestly think the reason why Xiaohai is doing so bad right now is they have not shown his wife. They have not shown Xiaohai's wife, okay? So when they, during the, what was the one in Saudi Arabia? They were showing his wife, like, every 5 minutes. And that was the key to his victory for that, okay? So they have not shown his wife once. And yeah, so I think this is why he is not doing that well. His good luck charm is not on screen. Just some superstition on my end. Ooh, some flying knees to tiger uppercut, drive rush with the grab. He definitely needs that wife factor for sure. And she is very pretty. I don't know if she's a model, if she's like a pop star, but like she is really pretty. Like she could be like an idol or a model or something. Like I don't think she's just a housewife. Like, I think she has some kind of job in the pretty people sector. Ooh, that auto punch, that auto kick with the level 1, with the kill for Blaz, and got a first round for Xiaohai. Xiaohai has to win this match to tie it up, but Blaz is just going in with the knees, and I think that might be auto combo 2. That is definitely auto combo 2 from Xiaohai. Trying to hit him with the fan overhead. Oop, level 2.
No, he's gonna do the tiger stomp again.
Tiger stomp. And drive rush to a low kick. Interesting. Tiger doing tiger shots high and low. Jump in. I've made that same mistake before. I've made that same mistake with blind toes while practicing last week. I did that a lot. Blaz, don't do it again. She is fired up. Oops, she doesn't grab, putting him in the corner. But Blaz got that drive rush with the kicks. Oh, nope, I think this is going to kill.
If he goes for the raid, it could kill.
Oh, no, it does not kill. It does not kill.
He needs that OD bar. He needs that OD bar.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Xiaohai takes the round. No.
It is a frame trap.
I think Blaz should have done the one where he flies up and then does the knee. He would have killed with that, but he did not. 2-2. Who is going to take it? Blas almost could have ended it, but did not. That is definitely a level 2 auto, or level 3.
With that crouching medium punch again, that's on a mile in from Blas. Don't do it again, please don't do it again. Do it one more time. Nah, hell no. Hell no. Hell yeah.
Do you have some PTSD there, Bart?
Oh,
homie? Ooh, the kick, roundhouse kick. Ooh, they're both down to about 30%. This is going to be putting critical on 25% for Blas. Round 1. That throw does not kill, but it takes about half life for him that he had left. Perfect parry. Both of them have, ooh, down kick and trips.
Get that whip punish there, but this is potential loss round here for Xiao Hai. Excellent block on the overhead, and now checking two lows back to back. Inside of Blas, no step kick finds the mark. Perfect time, a perfect parry afterwards. Taking your turn right.
Level, it's a level 2 auto combo.
No level 1.
Ooh, got that driver. Ooh.
No level 3 either.
Ooh, I think Blas is shook. He is shook. Blas is shook. Oh. He is pulling a Hail Mary right there with a level 3. And Xiao Hai is burnt out, but he is gaining it back very fast. Every time he gets hit, it goes faster. So, ooh, Xiao Hai had full. Now he's going back. Oop, Blas is back in. Xiao Hai does have a level 3. He can just pull that out after a one touch. Will this kill? Yes! Blas is on the board. He still has life left. Last round, last match. Let's go, Blas. I mean, I kind of want Xiao Hai to go to losers. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see a winner's run from Blas this year. Ooh, perfect parry. Xiao Hai has a level 3, but only uses a level 1. Block, block, block. Drive rush. Grab, back throw. Ooh. Drive rush, try to grab, but throw tech. Throw it in the forward. Oh, Blas has a level 3. Xiao Hai has a level 2. About to get a level 3. Blas is burnt out. Oh.
This is huge because he's delayed the recovery process on Blas's end. It's not going to be thrown to kill, but he can inflict a lot of pressure. But he still has to respect Vanquisher. He still has to respect Vanquisher. He's not done yet.
Getting some chip damage. Oh. 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 Okay. He has it. He has some. Oh.
It didn't come out. Hold on a minute. One more throw. He's gonna respect it. That's it. That's it. He's not dead yet. Hold on a minute. He's gonna respect the uppercut as well. Anything can come out now. Chip again. Wow, he got it too.
Oh, level 2 knee straight to the face. Blas freaking takes it. Xiao Hai goes to losers. He has to pull a Blas. And Xiao Hai is on his knees. He is shook. He is shook, and Blas is being a gentleman, waiting to shake the man's hand. And he is buzzing. I can tell from his body language. Blas is buzzing from the win. Xiao Hai takes the stand up, takes his headphones off. They give each other a hug. Man, like I said, you didn't put Xiao Hai's wife on screen. That is why he lost. Capcom Cup, you just stripped a man from a win. Put his wife on screen. He needs that extra.
can see how much that means to him. A 3-2 down to the wire. And in this game, one of the most crushing moments is when, hold on a minute, victory is literally behind the glass cabinet. But it's transparent for a reason. You can see it, but you can't touch it until everything is done. But boy, I hope we did that match.
Okay, Group A, Blaz in top 16. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, this game is sick.
Dude, I might have to go back
like I said, y'all, Jammers is wearing a jean Louis Vuitton jacket, looking fresh as death.
We actually saw a lot of discipline from Zhao Hai not to do a lot of high chosens as well, just to kind of be something that can skip neutral. The skedaddle skedoodle.
And Vicious, rocking all black.
He was working towards it. Have you not heard skedaddle?
Wow.
Neutral? You not heard that?
Yeah, I've heard it, but I've never heard you say it.
I've said it a few times.
Wow.
No, you know what? Another round of applause from the crowd, because you know what? They've got a lot of stuff to do, and we're not even done for the day yet.
I should have screenshot that. I should have screenshot that. I mean, I could go back and screenshot that. I might just actually screenshot that real quick, guys.
Some of the favorites for some people.
For a lot of people. There are so many Ending Walker fans in Japan. It is absolutely bonkers.
That's plus. He's about to get K-Crack. He's about to get K-Crack.
Jammers!
Oh, no.
Are we gonna go from screen to...
You can see it.
Oh, back it up.
No fear in his heart! Dashing up the big beat against the Kachosen!
Come on, there we go.
The devastation from the side of Zhao Hai!
You thought there was no time from the king to get the dash into the Savage Tiger. He thought he was able to snatch that victory because of the burnout. He turned pale, but listen, in those dire moments...
All right, let's get back to the live. Let's get back to the live. They're just still chilling. We got Fudo in blue and Ending Walker in red. Red chair.
Mama, Papa, and Brother Walker.
Yes.
Ooh, we got some Fudo fans in the house. They got some sparkly fans.
That is how devilish this
and they're in Jamaican colors, so they're hoping that Fudo pulls out his DJ. But he is not. He is still in the Ed mode, classic green hoodie with the red hood.
And he knows it.
And Ending Walker with the Ryu in yellow and the purple tunic. And we're at Ryu's home. Ryu has home advantage right now.
Let's see how this pans out between these two.
Like I said, Ending Walker is 19. He's one of the younger players on the circuit right now.
Able to erase the fireballs, throw some of his own at different speeds.
These bezels are pretty tight.
I think he'd rather engage more with the flickers and the normals
as the original or the new outfit too.
Because you've been checking a lot of dangerous approaches today, whether it be a dive kick
and just
drive rush.
Fudo has him in the corner, did some throws after throws.
There you go, flicker away.
Ending Walker is in critical with half drive. Oh, we got some light punches into helicopter or Tatsu, and we got ooh, dang, Fudo just called his bluff with the drive rush into his own drive rush right there with that nice ender. Oh, we got a DI.
Out of nowhere, he would walk it up a pretty good amount into that drive impact. Fudo fell susceptible to it. Oh, dashing up, excuse me?
Ooh. We got some highs and some low hits from Fudo. He's throwing out his own fireballs. He's just chilling. Is gonna pull it out. Now Ending Walker is burnt out. And Fudo goes to a level 2 in the corner. But Juggle does not juggle that much. But it does not matter. Fudo pulls himself to it. And Ending Walker is out. Round 1 goes to Fudo.
All the gaps.
It seems difficult because Ending Walker's trying to find the correct spacing that's comfortable for him to kickstart his campaign in terms of offense, but he can't really be liberal with fireballs either, which Fudo says just walking him down.
Ooh, drive rush, pump, lights, some lights some heavy to the gut. Ooh, drive rush, punch. A grab, throwing in the corner with a dash to the forward. Just doing some light hits with that psycho power. That is a back special for Modern right there that he just did with the Tatsu.
Yeah, he saw that coming. That was a late stage psycho uppercut there, and he won't close out the
Later, bro. See you next week. Scrabble Heart City, man.
He's starting to frustrate him. I can see it in the gameplay. Maybe not on his face right now. But Ending Walker's going to have to slowly but surely switch it up. He done it against Kawado. He can do it against another Japanese player.
Now changing the timing of his own off of the step up forward with the down. How did I do it? Excuse me. Oh, the uppercut to reset that momentum against him.
Ooh.
Okay, stubborn with
Straight
the high blade
kick.
I like that. I see you.
Ooh, Tatsu with a grab, keeping Ed in the corner. We got a grab loop, 3 grabs, and a kill from Ending Walker.
How do you close the gap this time?
Drive rush into a cancel, into a grab, with a donkey kick.
Just to keep Fudo contained.
Throwing a Hadouken out there.
And again, he uses Shinku Hadouken to break
We got a
away
level
because he was going
1.
for burnout. That's why he done the super instead. Vicious. Actually, good awareness of the drive. Good.
Ooh,
He burned himself out there.
burnt out with a dragon punch. Ooh,
Back-to-back trades.
level 3. Yep, that's a level 3. I don't think it's going to kill.
He's actually in such a beneficial position here to close
Does
out
it
this
kill?
game.
No, but ooh, but with the flicker, he does get the kill. Fudo 2-0.
With the Ryu in the game plan here, so it looks like he believes
Ooh,
in what he does, but
EX
Fudo's
uppercut,
ready, man. He's
down
ready.
punch, overhead, special move. I can't remember what that is in the specials. I want to say that's his down special. You got some flashes. You got a down medium drive rush to an uppercut. You got a Hadouken drive with just a sweep. Ooh, ooh. Donkey kick into a uppercut with a kill, and he was dead in that. Ooh, straight heavy kick, uppercut to a Tatsu. Roundhouse kick, crouching roundhouse, EX, uppercut overhead. We got some flickers going on, some lights. Ooh.
Slide it on in there. Multiple drive rush usages.
Ending Walker finally gets put on the board 1-0. We've seen Ending Walker come back from worse. Throwing out some Hadoukens, but Fudo is doing the parry, trying to flicker, drive rush. Ooh, DI, what are we gonna do? Low, oh, yep, that is kind of a good heavy combo. We got the heavy just punch to the gut. Drive rush whiffs the sweep.
Not as successful.
Light.
There you go.
Light,
He's
ooh.
been a little more comfortable in that range of
With
crouching heavy kick, of
that just
standing heavy kick,
back
and
end with the Tatsu. And now Fudo is on a tear. He got some flicker. Ooh, but Ending Walker comes back with an EX uppercut. Drive rush down light. Now he is burnt out level 2, but he is holding on strong. Blocks it all. But Fudo is the only one. Oh, level 1.
Oh no, it was a light.
Oh.
Oh, okay, it was a light. Oh, he tried something.
Ooh. Didn't work,
risky
and
there, but
Fudo
Fudo
takes
was
round
alive. He was able to
1.
block in time. I didn't see that.
Some drive rush, punchy punch.
Yeah. Good spot there
Got
from
some
Fudo.
flickers, but no power. No psycho power flickers, just some regular flicks. Flicks of the wrist. Ooh, some EX get down, up, and overhead punch. Ooh, we got a level 1. taking out half life now for Indy Walker. Indy Walker is burnt out. We got some flicker, Psycho Power flicker. Oh, punch, 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 overhead. Ooh, I think Fudo might take this because this is the last round, last match for Fudo. Yep, Fudo takes it. He is now in top 16.
His drive rush checks have been sensational today thus far.
And now Indy Walker is now in losers.
And now he was able to check a lot of drive rushes, especially with light kick as well, because sometimes the faster button may be the riskier one, because you have to wait for them to come a little bit closer, because it's quicker.
Yeah, I mean, he's covered all approaches thus far in a matter of 2 different sets, right? You saw the, I want to say, like, the audacity coming in from Bravery to continuously go for dive kicks, hooligans, anything airborne. Then you have the exact opposite coming in from Ending Walker, where he's totally, I want to say, like, really developed in the ground game, right? You want to make sure that he's not going to be able to encroach on your space with that drive rush. So the fact that Fudo was ready for both ends is quite impressive. He's going to be the first one into top 16 going in from Group B.
So that
Who is he, top 16 today?
I
forget.
Will the scoreline be the same?
I honestly was getting dinner while they were talking about how it was going to be laid out.
This is how Group B has transpired on the winners bracket for Phase 1, Day 1 here. So Fudo will advance on the winner's side to the finals for Capcom Cup 12. Of course, and you will see Team Reject in the SFL Worlds on the, well, Friday going
into Saturday, Sunday as well. Yeah. I am winded. I'm not going to lie to you. Group A exceeded my expectations. They were rather high. But going into that final moment, I could not have called it.
I mean, that's a grand final in itself then and there. And that was only to get out on the winner's side of that group.
Yeah. Following suit into Group B as well. Man, what a banger to see it too.
Top 16 right now. Blaz and Fudo.
Making it on Sunday, it's Blaz from Group A and Fudo from Group B, respectively. You see the rest of them: Shanghai, Juicy Joe, Hot Dog, Kawano, Ending Walker, and Bravery. They still got to continue on into Day 2 for Phase 1.
Yes, indeed. I tell you what, it's just been electric from start to finish. And again, the other talent that's coming through, the other players that are waiting to play up on stage as well. These guys are living up to their expectations. They've earned their right to be in Capcom Cup. They've been practicing long and hard. It's been an arduous journey, a strenuous one at that. But again, nevertheless, it has been exciting. But it's going to be crazy because people are going to have to fall by the wayside. But if you're going to do
Can
it
Show
in a stylistic way,
make
I mean,
a Blaz run back?
Absolutely, right?
That's
I mean,
the question.
it's
Like I said,
for all of us, and at the same
they
time,
didn't
I
put
just
his
want
wife
the
on
players
camera,
to
so
do exactly what they
he
practice.
does not have
Being
that.
able to perform it at full potential. You see it from the winner's side. They're able to do it. You got to continue on and move on from the loser's side. You have no other choice.
Yeah, I believe Daigo did say if you practice what you execute, then there's nothing to really fear when you come into tournament play.
No regrets either.
No regrets either, of course. So there's obviously a lot of adaptation and things you got to do impromptu on the fly, but I think that's what being a competitor at this level is all about. We've seen a couple of these guys do things that are not necessarily uncharacteristic, but it's like, oh, okay, you might have implemented that today because you've changed your thought process to allow that room for adaptation to happen, especially the high speed of Street Fighter 6.
With that said, we have Group A and Group B. We have our winners standing by for their interview. We're going to take it over to Aru and Ryan Hart in just a bit.
はい、それではここから両グループを勝ち抜きました選手にインタビューを行っていきたいと思います。まずはグループ A を見事勝ち抜きました。
They're interviewing Blaz. Are they going to ask him about his little lapel thing? Please ask him. Like, I want to know what that's all about. Looks like a wolf.
まずはブラズ選手からおめでとうございます。で、一つ目の質問はですね、去年2位になって。I want to ask him about his performance. Coming second last year, absolute dominant run throughout the year. We've seen him get second at EVO. We've seen him third place at UFA, victory in China, dominant in Shanghai as well. And now he's got a year of experience and he's coming back into this tournament. What has he changed mentally in his progress? で、その競争についての精神的なアプローチは一体どう変わりましたか？その1年。去年2位になって。で1年経って世界中回っていろんな大会競争して勝ってたりしてすごいいい結果を出せてるんですが一体そのアプローチはどう変わっていってるんですか
question.
ごめんなさい。難しくて。皆さんがすごい知りたがる情報なので。
そうだね。
はい。
We got some Boaz fans in the building. Got their fans. Put the mic up to your face. We want to hear the Spanish or the Portuguese. Is Portuguese? Is that what they speak in Chile? Portuguese? Chilean. It's Chilean, right? Or is that their money?
Ser consistente con mis habilidades, en hacer combos óptimos, hacer parry seguidos sin fallar tanto. Y he estudiado a fondo cada detalle de mis rivales fuertes. Y siempre tengo la expectativa de hacer lo mejor de mí en cada pelea.
はい、やっぱり毎日練習をしてきていただいて、あとそして自分のゲームに対しても一つずつ何が足りないのかと、あとどうすればこういうふうにどうすれば勝てるかということに一番この1年間勉強したそうです。
はい。英語ではですね、ちょっと訳してると。He put a lot of effort into, he locked in on his training, putting the hours in, multiple hours a week. He focused on specifics of his gameplay, looking at where he's winning, where he's not, trying to identify processes so that he can get victory. It sounds like he's been doing a lot of different things that he can't
They
explain
are
like a short answer,
standing
yeah,
behind
he's been making sure that his
World Cup,
condition
like
is in
a
top
just like a
form
backdrop.
as he approached
It's
Capcom
different.
12 to try and get that
The
vindication after
sponsors,
second place last year.
Capcom 12, and logos scattered all over. His translator is wearing all black.
はい、おめでとうございます。ブラズ選手のインタビュー以上と終了となります。続いてグループ B。グループ B。はい、勝ち抜きました。はい、フード選手にもお越しいただいております。フード選手おめでとうございます。
What did they say?
He buscado ser consistente con mis habilidades, en hacer combos óptimos, hacer parry seguidos sin fallar tanto.
I'm surprised Ryan Hart doesn't know Spanish. He's knows like 500 languages, I thought.
Siempre tengo la expectativa de hacer lo mejor de mí en cada pelea.
はい、やっぱり毎日練習をしてきていただいて、あとそして自分のゲームに対しても一つずつ何が足りないのかと、あとどうすればこういうふうにどうすれば勝てるかということに一番この1年間勉強したそうです。
はい。英語ではですね、ちょっと訳してると。He put a lot of effort into, he locked in on his training, putting the hours in, multiple hours a week. He focused on specifics of his gameplay, looking at where he's winning, where he's not, trying to identify processes so that he can get victory. It sounds like he's been doing a lot of different things that he can't explain in like a short answer. But yeah, he's been on the grind, he's been making sure that his condition is in top form as he approached Capcom Cup 12 to try and get that vindication after second place last year. そして、ありがとうございます。これからのね、試合も頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
はい、おめでとうございます。ブラズ選手のインタビュー以上と終了となります。続いてグループ B。
Obviously, top in the group is important. 2 days of rest now. He can work on everything for the top 16. And he says things went smoothly. It's basically what he put in the training. It's what he prepared. All the tactics worked. And he's.
その次にこっちにすごい対策頑張りすぎると決勝
No. My
ト
bad,
ーナメン
guys.
トどうなのかなみたいなのもあるんですけど、今回結構決勝トーナメントの方にも力を入れてきたんで。
So I asked him, how does he feel? Obviously, top in the group is important. 2 days of rest now. He can work on everything for the top 16. And he says things went smoothly. It's basically what he put in the training. It's what he prepared. All the tactics worked. And he's really happy that it went smoothly. And now he can relax for 2 days of hard training before the finals later on. そうですね。ですね。試合の中に人のコーツを覚えるだけじゃなく、相手の作戦を学ぶ大事さも一応あって、皆様に一体どうやってやるかっていうのをちょっと一言お願いします。そうですね。試合中にどうやって相手の作戦を
handmade sign said Fudo.
そうですね。なんかこの人はこう動いてくるっていうのは事前にこうやっぱ予習するんですよ。その通りやってくれたら別に問題ないじゃないですか。 その答えをぶつけるだけでよくて、でそれを変えてきた時に変えてきたんだなってこっちが分かるんで、すごいその変化に気づきやすいんですよ。だから対応できるのかなっていうふうに思ってますね。
まずは自分がなんていうの作った作戦をまずはそれでいく。
そうですね。そうですね。相手に合わせるっていうのが多いですね。はい。
So I asked Fudo, we're looking at short sets, best of twos, best of threes, best of fives. How do you understand an opponent's strategy? You might pick up on little habits, but how do you know what their strategy is? And ask him, he could teach us a little bit about how you break down an opponent's
strategy. We got some Blaz love in the building.
And you look for when they
some
switch
purple
up.
hearts.
If they're good, and you look for that, and once they switch up, you've got an idea of what their rhythm is, and you can play from there to get the victory. Fudo 選手、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、決勝トーナメント頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。
はい、そしてインタビューは一旦終了となります。ありがとうございました。
はい、では席の方にお戻しします。
はい、これからもお見逃しなく、カプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。実況の方へお戻りしましょう。
My apologies, I didn't know there was going to be Frida up there. But either way, it's great to see him in full form, also doing the interview with Brian Hart. Excellent interviews going on, by the way, just to get insight from these players training up to this point.
It's super important with those insights that we hear from the players, but also it's super important that I talk to you about this new Suzuki X Street Fighter 6 partnership. The Collab Bike Volume 2 is here with a collaborative effort between Jury and the Suzuki Ultimate Sports Bike. The legendary Hayabusa.
Ooh, that looks cool. So they have this Suzuki bike, and it is basically like the bike that you've seen Jury wear. They have a Jury on the bike. It's just animated drawing, hand drawing, splatter, white with black in the back. It says Suzuki X Street Fighter in white.
That bike a little bit earlier on. That colorway, no, I just passed by. I didn't get to take a picture. I'm dead serious. I wouldn't have asked for a better photographer. It would have been you. Either way, obviously, we're filling in time. I want to let you guys know that Group A and B, although it has concluded, it just lets you know that we have C and D coming up next. It's going to be the current pacing of it all, right? We have just 6 matches to go through between these two groups, but tell you what, man, as exciting as these two groups were, best believe it's going to be just as exciting going through.
C and D. Is that what we're getting today? A, B, and C. A through D.
They get more comfortable and more lax with it as well. But I mean, look, with this next group, we got Big Bird, YC Mochi, Sahara, Shaka, Dak Corby, Mena RD, NL, Jarby M. They're all there. It is actually insane to see here. So we can see it right now. This is day 1 schedule. Like Mr. said, we have concluded Group A and B, and we are actually.
Let's pull this off to live. Can I go? Can you grab, please? Thank you.
In just a bit, Jammers, it's been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you in just a little bit, and I will see all of you as well going into these matches. Until then, get yourselves some refreshments. We'll be right back with more Capcom Cup. See you soon.
So we got a shot of the arena. This is a sumo arena. They are shooting it from nosebleeds, it looks like. And nosebleeds kind of has a bad view, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. You can still see the mega screens. They have 4 on each side, just like any arena. But there is no one sitting up that high. Maybe level 2, it looks like. And we have a 14-minute break. Got some cool action figures. A Ryu, like, fully bendable action figure going on over there. I want to go back a little bit. Go forward a little bit here. Okay. And then we also have... it looks like they're doing a Cammy one. This is from 52 Toys and Fig Light. They got Akuma in his new outfit. All 4 of these are kind of in their new outfit ones, just number 1 colors. So Cammy with her leggings and her crop top jean jacket, the sports bra. Just new Akuma, just buffed out. I wonder if my homeboy Chris is going to get one of those for himself, because he is the voice of the demon. But yeah, day 1 group stage. 14 minutes, we will be back. We got some Jam Projects. Jam Project is the same people that wrote the One Punch Man theme, and they have just kind of like a cool splashed anime graphic of the group, and they have Alex kind of in this blue silhouette. You can see him with his eye makeup is in purple. it's a lot of red and purple. The one of the girls is wearing a jacket. She kind of looks like wearing the level 3 Aki outfit. So yeah. Um, got one guy with like wavy uh hair, shoulder length hair, looking very Freddie Mercury from Queen. With it looks like in Bison's classic outfit. Um, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, so they say Street Fighter 6 Alex theme, Go Alex, Hope is Born. Um, March 17th digital release. Pre-ad, pre-save here. Um, there's a QR code for that. So that's cool. So if you like that theme, and then they're advertising the still of the Street Fighter movie, which comes out 10/16 on a Friday. We also have the Suzuki bike again. It looks really cool. The body is pretty much all black with some kind of black and white lightning bolts going through the right hand side of the body. On the bottom, it's white and says Suzuki in gray. They have some purple and black wheelbases. The wheels are black. The brake pads look to be in a like yellow green. There's also um, a yellow green shuriken. I think that is going over the gas tank, so that looks really cool. Um, uh, the back says something that I don't know what it is. Um, but yeah, no, it looks live. Oh, there is a yin and yang uh, um, symbol. I think that's kind of where your feet are gonna go. I can't tell you if that is where your feet, but maybe it's a gas. No, no, I don't know what that is. But it looks cool though. There's some purple in the back of the seat. The seat's mostly black with purple back and under accents. Um, they're showing off some monitors here. And we got monitors, upcoming new products from Storm. We got a release from a Scale 1 Chung-Li figure where she's just sitting down, which kind of, it looks like some broken blocks. She's just sitting down with her legs crossed looking cheeky AF. Entertainment 11, based in Hong Kong, we will bring exciting events for Street Fighter fans around the world. Okay. And then we're back to the 52 toys. I wanted to see what that thing... see what this is. Okay, so what are they talking about here? Storm Collectibles. Upcoming new products, Street Fighter 6 Zangief and Sagat. Also Street Fighter 2 and Bison, T-Hawk, and Vega. Okay, so it's going to be in Bison and Vega, so they're going with the English translations. Storm Collectibles. Storm Collectibles looks like to be some bendable action figures. They got Street Fighter Alpha 3, Ryu, Ken, Sagat, Dan, Chun-Li, Nash, and Akuma, but they do already have an Alex, E Honda, Ryu, and Bison. Who else? They have two actually in Bison's. They got Juri already in her Street Fighter 3 Alpha outfit, or um is that a 6 outfit? But yeah, a bunch of action figures: Blanca, Ryu, Kin, Fei Long, and Bison, T-Hawk, Ryu, Kin, Sagat Classic, Balrog, Ryu. I want to say that's Evil Ryu, and we have another Zangief. We have a Guile. Alex, I can't remember what her name is. Street Fighter Alpha character. E Honda. We have a Kuma with the hair pulled back and in black. We have a no shirt bearded Ryu. We have a Chung Li with a black on. We have a Luke, pretty good looking Luke there. Yeah, tons. We have a new Ryu, Street Fighter 6. The Sagat. I wish it was Mecha. If it was Mexagot, oh yeah, I would have totally got that Mexagot for sure, bro. For sure, for sure. Um, let's see. Oh shoot, I'm missing out here. Wait, is this just? Oh, this is some recaps.
Two with the walk and block, and that's gonna put Hot Dog into the loser's side. Two. Winning some of these punishable situations yet again. Blas with the walk and block.
Blas's reaction just.
Perfect parry. He's still gonna rely on that perfect parry them to even like take another hit out.
Let's see what we got. We just got some highlights. Now we're back. We got 6 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, what did I do? Guys, I'm gonna go toss some stuff. I'll be back in a moment.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, they did the
Red Bull gives you wings.
they just did the Daigo parry with the Red Bull commercial. Now we got some Street Fighter movie trailer stuff with a kind of a crappy thing. I'm gonna pause this. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted for this. Just gonna go silent on that. I'll be back in a second, guys. All right, guys, we are back. We're at 25-second mark, 24 now. 20 seconds till we're back to the action. Hope everybody was able to use the little turtles room, got themselves a snack and a drink. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Showing off the top 16 players, Laz and Fudo. And we get 2 more today, 2 or 5 more tomorrow.
Capcom Cup 12これからお届けするのはグループ C とグループ D のウィナーズブラケットとなります。
After that amazing Group A and B opener, we will now be presenting the winners bracket for Group C and Group D.
They're going to announce the Group C and D brackets.
すごかったね。
もういいこともないですよね。本当にその川のエンディングウォーカーのやばかったですね。
やばかったですね。
And talking about ending Walker.
ということでまあグループ A、B に負けないぐらいまたとんでもない試合がこの次のグループ C とグループ D 待ち受けてると思います。それでは参りましょう。選手入場です。
Alright, it's time
We're
to
doing a
welcome out
classic
the
paper
players
with
for
some
Group C and D.
folders.
Here come the competitors.
All right, who do we got? This place still looks kind of dead.
グループ C 一人目はアブダビの巨匠ビッグバー
Big Bird. All right, Big Bird coming in strong. He's also RC with a black jersey with a black undershirt on, Under Armour, I'm guessing. That stretchy type material. Black pants. I think some New Balances. A gray backwards hat. Snapback. The snap. Oh, Red Bull. It's a Red Bull hat.
Next to the stage, the unrivaled master of Dalsim and Japan's legendary final boss of Shimane. Please welcome, representing Team Varel, the yoga monk, YHC Mochi!
YHC is wearing an all-black jersey. Varel is on the chest in white. Looks like he's wearing some Adidas track pants.
Representing South Korea and making his first ever Capcom Cup appearance after conquering the World Warrior Circuit. Please welcome the high-flying Sea Viper specialist and the bracket's ultimate unknown variable, the Hanam Iron Wall.
He's wearing a white... Hanagi is wearing a white long sleeve with some black pants. He tried to go up the stairs. That was kind of funny. We got Mena, newly co-owner.
Please welcome to the stage, the only two-time Capcom Cup champion in history.
He's wearing a gray Red Bulls beanie, a white pullover. Looks like a jacket almost, like a sweater. Has Mena RD on the back. Has a black and red stripes down the side. He is the only one that has a pad. I'm surprised he doesn't have his Bandits jersey on.
Representing Good A Squad, the rising
Good A Squad, Sahara. It looks like Good A Squad is have their same jersey. It looks kind of like jean blue, and it has like jean stitching, V-cut, with kind of like a 70s collar and pockets on the left-hand side and the front with their sponsors kind of screen printed on the chest and in front and on the sleeves.
Hailing from Argentina. representing 2Game Esports, please welcome the master of the flame and the world's most elusive Dal Sim specialist, the Sacred Inferno,
I think this is
Shaka!
Shaka, I think, is on the same team as Blaz, so he's wearing their team jersey, which is in purple and black, has some purple and black stripes going horizontal on the chest, and then on the shoulders it's going straight down with the purple collar.
Next to the stage, representing South Korea and Team Falcons, a veteran whose high-pressure offense with Akuma
Team Falcons, he has a full track jacket zipped up. It's white and green.
And Capcom Cup X, 4th place finisher, the Strength NL.
And he wears glasses. It's a white and green tracksuit jacket with his sponsors on.
He made history as the first African player to reach the Capcom Cup Finals, and now he's back to prove
he
that
wears
Africa
a
reigns supreme.
black and silver jersey with some white and designs. He has a McDonald's and a Nike logo on the front, and a McDonald's and Acer logo on the left-hand sleeve. So he be eating that good stuff.
果たして誰がトップ16に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
Everybody is standing on
with
stage.
That said, those are all the players that are going to be taking part in Groups C and D. This is going to be absolutely exciting, a slobber locker, no doubt, and I can't wait to get this underway. Now the match begins.
I kind of hope Meta RD gets knocked the F out in his first win or his first thing. Hopefully they knew that he was going up against the padded Blanca player. We got Rob TV.
We're back with action. I know the last one was peak, but it's not over. My name is Senkola. I am joined with IFC, my brother and all men, and we're going to continue this Capcom Cup.
Senkola. Senkola, he's from Tampa Never Sleeps.
Everybody worked so hard for this very moment right here. It's all about seeing the challenges.
Way to go, Senkola, for getting up.
We're going to find out in this excellent week of Street Fighter 6 action here at Capcom Cup 12. This is going to be exciting. You already know me. I got some of my favorites in group. By the way, we're doing Group C and D. You just saw that excellent introduction from Aru and Ryan Hart. Big shout outs to the host holding it down as always. But who's going to be holding it down, who's going to be the stars of the show, is the players themselves. So I'm very excited to see this play out, and I'm definitely looking.
So Yipes is wearing a black jacket with a shirt with Rio, and he's like red and white, and he has a crescent moon and some stars on the shirt, and he has his cornrows in.
There's been some nerfs to Rashid's pressure in terms of getting OP off of ODP. He's
And then,
a little bit more for the level 2. However,
why can't I think of his name? Oh, Cola has a kind of a burgundy,
I feel like it's not going to be what happens in the match.
High school, like, jock jacket with this white sleeves and burgundy cuffs. And he has a very well-groomed afro and a black shirt. So right now we have Big Bird and Mochi going up first. And then Daiki Corgi, Meta RD is going to be probably ending, no, not ending. That's going to be ending winner semifinals for Group C.
But that takes a lot of cojones to pick that character, try to optimize it in time to go up against some of these juggernauts right here. So that's going to be an interesting match. But let's talk about Big Bird Mochi for a second. I like that you thought about the nerfs a little bit with Rashid. But ultimately what I'm looking at is just both of them experience, of course, but why I see Mochi, anybody that plays Sim at a high level, big credit from me. Because at the end of the day, the game is so
It's why HC Mochi, Yipes, get it right. Get your facts straight, homie.
It's all about being evasive and being annoying. And Mochi definitely stellar when it comes to keeping on the move with Dawson. So I want to see how Big Bird is going to pin this man down. And shout out to the production team, and shout out to everybody that's holding it down. I'm loving the format on the stage where just one match finishes, we go into the next one. No teases.
No. Keep it going. No ad breaks for that. Right?
Yeah.
Do the Group C and B today. And again, one of these matchups in general, like, you know, on paper for Sim, maybe not so good because the fireballs can catch him. You get a drive rush heavy kick conversion right after. So there's other ways to check and challenge the aerial approach from Rashid. But, you know, going to Group D, again, we're going to see more Sim out here for the side of Shaka. 22, my guy working over at Street Fighter League, obviously qualifying over Crime A. He has done his work, done his job. He's a threat out here. But Sahara, even though not so fun for Ed on paper, he has been in tune with that matchup too as well.
All right, we got a flash flood tonight, guys.
Like rare buttons like heavy kick and things like that. I don't think Shaka
going
that all the
into
time.
this
Willing to switch up from the fireballs to the buttons.
This stream, so please let me know. DM me,
I'm gonna be honest with you,
send me a message on
matchup for Jabham and NL. There's not too
on
much to really look at.
any of my socials.
Solid neutral from both sides of the characters, right?
At Mista Claw or Mista Claw Tech.
Ground down at all times. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely want to appreciate that match. But let me talk about Shahada and Shaka for a minute. First off, shout out to Shahada. I first got to know this man at UFA 2025. That is where he qualified. Then I heard, you know what I'm saying, he's one of the fastest rising stars. I did not know that he came from the FPS side of things.
Yes.
So for him to go from that side of the world all the way to Street Fighter 6, that is definitely very impressive.
Phase 1, Group 3. All right, we are getting it on. Big Bird, 28. YHC Mochi, 45. The man is my age, the Yoga Monk.
In their own right, in their respective games in their generation. So this is going to be interesting. Of course, the two-time Red Bull Kumite champion in the building. YC Mochi, one of the most, if you will, respectfully when I say it, one of the most dustiest Dawsons out there, and I mean that in a good way. Yeah, since Street Fighter 4 been holding it down, and I like at this stage that he is still playing and representing, and I know Japan is excited to see this match.
I'm going for Mochi, to be honest.
Highlight Japan is not biased, so
no.
Old man power all the way. Dabbing it up.
It gotta be what it gotta be. You know, that was a Street Fighter League.
We got Big Bird in red, Mochi in blue. That Halo rivalry still going strong.
Okay, here we go. Game 1. Oh!
Mochi is Dalsum. Big Bird is Rashid. Dalsum classic look. Rashid in his new modern look with looks like it's black and red. Yes, I was right. Black and red. Mochi going for more of a darker tanned Dalsum in burgundy bottoms. Ooh, going down with that overhead. Just a heavy. Ooh, Mochi catching drive rush, fireball. Ooh, sliding under the fireball. Ooh, light, forward punch kick.
There it is, trying to go for the open up. There it is.
Drive rush overhead. Drive rush medium kick with some whirlwind. Burned out. But he is a level 1 all the way. Big Bird taking round 1. Burning out, but still getting the kill.
It's hard for Sim to stave that off. He's going for drill, which doesn't always lead to a lot.
And they are playing on Sagat's new stage. Got that Tiger. Ooh, level 1.
Feel that damage.
That's the classic
ooh, throwing his fireball back at him with a whirlwind.
We're in that mixer range. That is, of course, we're going to apply that pressure here on the side of Big Bird.
Ooh, teleport, grab forward with that slap, boy.
Especially when you're low on the drive gauge side of things.
Yes, sir. Always be worse. Don't be ashy out here. The fireball coming up front.
Ooh, block DI with the reversal. Slide with the hit.
Like the slide right the round previously, you saw
grab with the punch, DI again. Mochi is burnt out though. Oh, level 2. Oh, he freaking teleported out of that out of the range of that twister right there. Ooh. Big Bird is done. He was at 10%. And Mochi getting on the board, burnt out, but he is there. Final round, final match for match 1. That Tiger just chilling in the background. We got some hits with some tiny tornadoes. Tornado. Doing a rush in, dashing in. Ooh, some tornado. Ooh, that medium kick to the face. Kick. Upper firebird, level 1. Super.
The anti-air, there it is.
It was actually perfect.
Thank you. Ooh. All right, we in that range. No, I like that. The crossover. This is a little sticky.
That cross up.
Excuse me, Mochi. Mochi, pardon me.
Ooh. Mochi just teleport, getting out of the way.
Oh, nice.
He is. Ooh, a grab from Big Bird, throw it in the front. Another level 2.
Overhead is coming. Right when it gets close, he's gonna do it. Wide as well. Oh, the shimmy. The back forth, and you fell for it. That's probably the only throw he's going to give Big Bird. He's not going to die off of this throw right here. Oh, nice challenge.
Drive rush, challenge, the level
and that is definitely
3? Yeah, level 3.
First game, I should say, is YHC Mochi.
Yep.
Back, need to kick the divine kick to do it.
Definite kill with that level 3 right there.
That's right.
But Big Bird ain't phased.
It looks like my grandma mashing garlic.
Not phased. He's just like, let's run it back. Scratch my nose. But Mochi, he's thinking. He had a little contemplating. How is he going to keep this up? He definitely knows that he needs to put the moves on, and he is putting the moves on. Teleport with some blaps, hits, throwing a fireball.
Exactly. That's what Big Bird is
doing some heavy kicks, throwing an uppercut fireball that goes bouncy bounce.
That's a throw, yes. Excellent. Mochi, wise choice. Pressure on the side of Big Bird. Looking for the shimmy. I like that.
Yes. There we go.
Yes.
Ooh, teleport, but he gets caught with the with that anti-air spin move. Level 1, and that kill. No, it does not kill. Oh! But
you're so smart, Big Bird. Don't tell him I said that.
Wake up with the mini tornado.
He had enough to absorb in case that he didn't do the drive impact. So I wonder if that's why Big Bird just threw the wind shot, or he thought that Mochi was just going to retreat regardless.
Ooh, drive rush, hit, light.
With to absorb, but here we go. The back throw.
I can't remember his name. It's like where he shoots the fireball. It's not really a fireball. It's just breathing fire upwards. It's like an overhead. Yoga flame. Oh, yoga flame, upper yoga flame. That's what it is. Upper yoga flame. Ooh, drive rush overhead. Ooh, grab?
There we go. I like that. The meaty stuff. Like he tried to challenge possibly with a throw tech there.
I think.
Even though he's in burn up, but he's in prime position right here to finish the job. Yes, level 3. Survey says, is it going to kill?
If he doesn't kill.
No one's up there.
One button away for the burn.
With the tornado cyclone. Yes. 1-1. Big Bird on the board. Drive rush, but gets called out. Overhead. Ooh.
Like I said, when you
push, you got a kick, windy kick, ooh, grab, keep it in the corner, drive rush, no.
Ooh.
Ooh, he just did his like little hurricane tornado upper thing, spinny thing. I don't know what that move is called. I've done it before though. I want to say it's like forward special for modern. Probably modern players. Ooh, both did perfect parry.
I'm gonna say that was organic. I mean, that's the best ways. And you know they're going to just hit you with a lot of strings. You might as well, from certain ranges, go hit the back parry, right, just to get the perfect. Makes sense. Here we go. Kick back and relax. Mochi got the lead. What you going to do now? Looks like he's not even trying to take those risks for the anti-airs. He wants to stay in that stand roundhouse range and that float range from there. There you go.
Did a slide. Ooh, down. Ooh.
No jump in.
Fireball. Ooh. Ooh. Light. Tornado forward. Tornado. Ooh. Tornado uppercut.
Yep.
Another shitty, but this time he sniped the divine kick.
Ooh. And he has a critical arc, but he's not going to use it. Uses a level 1? No. He doesn't have a level 1. Big Bird now has a level 1 critical arc. Is he going to use that?
Level 3.
No, he has a critical arc.
Don't regret it. Chipping away, it's not enough, but one more hit will do it.
Ooh, yes. Chip away, Mochi, keeping it strong, getting on the board for this match. Final round in match 2. Doing a taunt, punching in the face, fireball. Ooh, tried to drive rush with it, but missed, but he got it in the end because Mochi did a teleport. He got that grab forward, trying to put him in the corner, and he does. He got Mochi, Big Bird got Mochi in the corner with a level 3. And that is going to kill. And Big Bird only lost about 15% life in that. So, 2-1, Big Bird.
This one leads him up to a total. Big Bird saying the precipice of moving on in winners. Can he run this continuously? How far can you push this?
The Tigers are enjoying it. The tourists are enjoying it. I love it.
Oh, yo, the uppercut.
Okay, set the tone with the 5-0. Nice whip punish. Out there. And that is a throw. If you don't know, that's
that was a
throw.
hit,
Yes,
and then he does his like tornado kick thing.
Nice technical. That might be a shimmy next time. You better be careful.
You guys throw tech out of that. Ooh, drive reversal, putting him in the corner with a throw. Throw tech again. Light, fireball, medium. Ooh, heavy punch from Mochi. XE to a level 1. It's not going to kill, but oh, that will with the grab in the corner.
Rashid, man, Big Bird is just doing an excellent job of just oppressing the defensive wall known as Mochi. Mochi, you're just going to have to gather yourself. I mean, early on, of course, first game, but still though.
Right. See, again, the fireballs make it so hard to float the trade. Not that bad. You have the corner still. Still gets to jump fierce. Maybe on the side if you want to, and you do so. Yay, when he reads the command throw.
For that counter hit, the delayed cross
that down.
He's not biting. He said, you're gonna have to throw me
Mochi
nice.
just holding it back. He is burnt out though. Teleport. Ooh, the Big Bird drive reversal.
We'll take those, but you're getting closer and closer to the corner.
Level 2
is activated.
Oh, good addition.
Teleport, you gonna take the trade? Teleport, take the trade? What are we gonna do here?
Press.
Oh, grab. Not up. Oh, and it's dead.
You're gonna be patient for it. The question.
Oh, the DI right after.
DI put him into stun. And that is going to do it. Big Bird
takes over YC Mochi.
YC Mochi now in losers, having to do the run back. Can he run it back though? 45.
Is Big Bird Reject's own is your winner. Nice and comfortable. Moving on to the winners finals in his group. Group C.
Good to see him this strong right off the rip, and he also has 3 fundamentals that he has to go through as well. So he's trying to prep for both of them. Well done. But again, I like the lockdown, not allowing him to float.
So they got 4 setups on the stage, it looks like. So they're just going back and forth, back and forth. It looks like it's going to be an Ed and Chung-Li.
You find Big Bird moves to winner side of things.
For this,
valiant effort.
This is tough. Considering that Big Bird just shut off that angle for him to float.
This next match in Group
listen, I'm not a Dowsett player, but if you're taking away one of my pure options to actually be annoying to you and force the ground game, that's what's going to be tough for you mentally.
Group D, sorry, Group D, not B. We've already done B.
Shoot. And trigger more Sims. More Sims coming through. Sahara versus Shaka. Shaka on the Sim.
Sahara 21, Shaka 38. Secret Inferno versus the Fearless. Japan versus, and we got Good 8 Squad from Sahara, looking like a idol singer.
Because he can.
Yeah, shout out to Shaka. I actually had the privilege to watch this dude in the comfort of my own home. Was watching SFL US, of course, 2 game, right? Hopefully I'm saying that right. 2G, right? Yeah. On the side with Blas, of course, in the squad. Excellent sim. He had some great performances. Actually, be some of your favorites. They had a great score, obviously, throughout the whole SFL. So, but definitely fierce competition. But we here though, man. That's the past. This is the present. Let's see what Shaka.
They're running some high-end PCs.
A little bit, but I feel like he's more of an aggressor.
Yeah.
In terms of his rush down.
You know, like as
not
big
like
as my belly.
About Rashid here, but Ed, of course, has those angles, crouching roundhouses, the win attacks. It's literally a battle of winning
trophy on top.
Magic.
It's difficult because I feel like Ed wants to play his game, but Sim outranges him so continuously and getting in against
You can definitely the crowd is there, but there are some empty spots. You can definitely tell that Capcom, with this new pay-per-view and this new pricing up. Okay, so we have an Ed versus Dollhouse. We have some Grenade Squad.
A little bit of that rope-a-dope, as you're saying, I see, huh?
We got an Ed in the black.
Punch in the face until you get what you want.
In black and green.
This is going to be a good one. Group the action.
And then, actually, the Dollhouse green is in green as well, with kind of a mustard yellow bottoms.
Is willing to take the back throw. Now we are here in this corner. How are we going to find this pocket to get out the corner?
Flicker to lock him down. Driver for the throw. They did their protector, so you can't go through the hoops unless you have
we got some
bar behind you.
Teal and black on the Ed.
Keep this bar in the first place, so Ed never dry, really.
Ooh.
He's in this. Okay, we got the space that we want. Shaka's just trying to establish some more space with that drive rush. There it is, the jump in. Ooh, that could have been a roundhouse, a foot, fierce, either or.
Ooh,
there we go.
Jump in.
Here's going to be a better option, I think, overall. Jump is not so good for
I want to say this is a neutral special for Modern. Uppercut to Dope with a level 1 killer.
What you see, once again, get in and stick to him. Don't leave. Don't leave. Take up residency. Put a ring on it.
Why don't?
And they are playing on Zangief's stage.
Good relation. You just always want to be close.
We got a, what was that, a light, medium punch from Dollhouse? Throwing out some fireballs.
Establishing the offense right now is Shaka. I feel like he was
Fire breath. Fire breath up. Teleport forward. Drive rush. Medium kick. Down with that. Ooh, he's got some flicker pull. Back throw from Dollhouse. EX. Fire breath.
I like that. The jump in, forget pressing another button to follow up. Just immediate drive
throw,
rush. That was
putting Dollhouse back in the corner.
The flicker though. No stancing up here.
Some jumps. Some kicks.
Oh. He's up on the floor after that ODPP. This is going to be deadly right now.
And then he
got ball though.
He got flicker, pull forward, grab in the corner. Dollhouse is burnt out. Both are burnt out, actually. But Dollhouse is about to get it. Both of them are of a level 3.
Please, the entire back throw. Sahara's the one still in burnout. Woody fireball. Chipping away. Spacing out so it's harder for him to head his super. But he can super to the fireball. Level 3 could come through. Chipping with the level 1. No, he's back.
Yeah, he's good. He's in that good range.
Oh,
no. No.
Should have let him land a little more. It's okay.
Oh, no.
Nice. Wow. That was just all in at that point.
Yeah.
That was all in. When I see a drive rush like that, I usually assume that the player thinks that Dalsum is just going to jump back and float. So you just want to get in there quickly as possible before he even thinks about doing it. Or maybe
just showing what Good A Squad is all about, putting numbers on the board. 1-0.
Switch up the jumping button.
Shahara.
Is the way to go. On the corner now, meaty with the tenderism.
Doing that punch. Doing that Ed.
The delay to catch the backdash. Hard read from Shaka, thinking it was going to be
EX and a perfect with the rope-a-dope punch.
Oh man, you know, I give you Sims a lot of credit. I can't get oppressed this much.
No.
Well, I can, but not at this speed.
Yeah. I need something else.
Ooh, low under punch. Fireball. Drive rush, fireball. But the Sahara just parry. Now drive rush, punch. Lights with a little bit of flick.
Look at that. He's becoming the wall. He's not trying to get thirsty. No real jump in.
He just throws some fireballs with some parries. Fire breath parry with a punch. But lights in the head. Now he's doing Superman punch with a flicker. We got some. Ooh, came in with a flicker with that. It wasn't a drive rush. Ed has his own little drive rush thing. Psycho Power drive rush, but that was a drive rush and a burnout. Ed is burned out, and that is a level 2.
Immediately, thank you. Go for the mix. Yes, establish some dominance here, Shaka.
Yeah, Shaka killed.
We here to gain, no pun intended. Boom. Let's go.
Putting up numbers. Final round. Can Shaka put numbers on the board, though? Can he take this round? Or will this be 2-0?
Whoa! The conversion while the plane was still on the screen. I thought he was going to do something cheeky.
I was focused that. First day.
Fierces. Let me dap you from back here. Oh, nice.
Try with a level. Ed has a level 3. Dolls him with a level 2. Just got it.
That jump in could have been dangerous. Noted from Shaka. I'm pretty sure. Wow, when normal standing medium kick, of course, is going to reach.
Oh, level 3.
To be honest with you, on the side of Sahara.
Zahara.
I mean, again, it's so hard to find a button just in general. You did get that up previous.
Taking,
that's cool, but overall,
bringing the life pretty much equal, to be honest. But dry rush, pulling close, doing another throw, putting in the corner. Drive rush DI with the super punch and a combo, killing, going 2-0.
I feel like Sahara was winning the bank.
Sahara leading 2-0. Showing what Good A Squad is all about.
The most of those moments and hold on to Shaka staying in. It's making Shaka really pensive, I feel like. And I feel like he's doing
That's one of the hottest teams in Japan.
Get back to those moments so often. It is hard, you know,
taking out Punk's squad.
Hey, Yoga Flame just for the space out. Love it.
Ooh,
there's the float that catch with the crouch roundhouse. I'm telling you, man.
The snipe, though.
Ooh, rock,
DI.
Get in that corner, young man. All right.
Drive rush, putting Ed in the corner, right hand side. Ooh, perfect parry from Sahara, though.
I'm on top now.
Ooh, both drive rushed into each other. But Ed was there first, now doing some jabs, flicks. Another DI, putting him in stun with the super punch. And that is going to kill. So it takes round 1 with a level 2. Both actually have level 2.
What a way to size him up. Just using Shaka's fear of just getting a press in the corner and catching him jumping back. Good air to air from Sahara, and he's at match point.
Got far the bottom too long to get dreamy with it. Then
with some flick.
All you can say, like, at least mid-range. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Go.
Ooh, tried to drive rush in, but got the okie doke. Both now have level 3s.
Best for the best in general. They just know how to snipe out.
Got Shaka in the corner.
They're so good at it, man.
Oh my God! Keeping Shaka in the corner. This level 3 is gonna happen, and this is the end.
Are you serious?
Sorry, Good A Squad. This should kill.
Let me realign what I said previously. Where it's hard to win punch.
No, it does not. Is there going to be a comeback? Because Shaka got a critical arc. Oh, it might kill.
Do it again.
Oh,
was
no.
it meaty enough? The challenge from Sahara closes that out. Oh, I know Shaka is beating himself up right now. I like that, though. I mean, considering he probably felt that
3-0.
impact, but why not challenge? It's like you got no other choices. You might as well press a button, and it came out in Sahara's favor. Great stuff from Sahara, man. That crouching line.
Good A Squad getting on the board to winners grand finals. Let's see, they'll show the graphic here in a second. Winners finals. That was winners semifinals. So next is going to be NL and Jabim for Group D, but we are going back to Group C, which is going to be the Mena RD round.
Y'all got it figured out, huh?
Group C.
Y'all got it figured out. Oh, yeah! The match that I've been waiting for this whole, since I was...
The Corgi, Mena RD, the man who's ran it all the way from Korea, all by himself, age 38, the Corgi.
AKA Mena, really Dominican. I always like to highlight that. That is my guy. That is
26 years old, co-owner of the Bandits. We got some Mena RD fans up in there.
That's right. Make some noise. Yes, let's go on us.
He's wearing a Weibo Gaming track jacket. That would be Mena RD. And then Corgi is in a cream-colored long sleeve.
Went on YouTube and I checked it out and I see
Weibo Gaming, a Weibo Gaming, and
this guy knows how to open you up.
Gray
he's the archetype of knowing
Red
how to
Bull
take Be patient and finding those pockets to really stay in there with Viper, because she's not the type of zone. She always has to be in those ranges.
Beanie.
Of course,
Blanca is, and we got Sea Viper in her classic, or new classic, all white and black. And then we're playing on DJ stage. Ooh, with that overhead. Ooh, the cross up, the feint. I got this is a match to study right here for me. Ooh, fade down with the
Punish counter pick up
ooh. Blanca just throw out with a grab, another grab.
Burnout City, look at this.
Ooh.
Yeah, try to challenge. He respects his drive gauge a little too much.
With a level 1 from Mina D with the DI.
Control for 1 second. Look what happens. Mina RD is just going to take his soul.
Maximizes the bar build up as well as Dark had woken up with a level 1. That's cool. I'll take that, you know.
One messed up.
Mina does not seem phased. Mina does not seem phased at all. Feint. And Mina says, F your feint. I'm just gonna hit rope-a-dope with my upper spin ball right there. Ooh, there we go. The level 3 auto combo route. Oh, Mina with a level, what? Oh, that's a level 2. Ooh, and he says, nah, F that. Ooh, and he go level 3.
All right, let's see what happens.
Putting tying up every loose end. Will he tie up the? No! Oh, wow! Mina RD still had the super, but Mina RD is on the board. Sadly, for me, I am not a Mina RD fan. I want Corgi's playing my main, so you know I gotta go with Corgi. Ooh.
Okay, I like that. Mina RD, that was good information on the side of that Corgi.
Boom.
He saw that Mina RD was holding forward on the stand fist burn kick crosser, but he stayed in the
I'm surprised he did not grab from that. Ooh, but Mina did do a back grab, but we have an EX flash kick. Ooh. Oh nope! He tried to ground pound level 1 though. He says, "Oh, you want to go for your level 1? Let's check my level 1." And that ends with a grab. It's kind of sad because you lose that level 1 enhance, and now you're back to a level 0. Ooh, EX kicks, jab. Superman punch to the punch down. Ooh, he knows how to do the jump. I do not know. I need to learn how to do that. I might have to have Corgi teach me. I need to practice. Ooh. Level 2.
He delayed just a little bit to catch a second, or try to block it out, but now he's in burnout, so Corgi up in the corner.
This is rough. Do not level 1. Just take it. He's not going to kill you. Mina doesn't have that many resources, but Mina's trying to shave a little bit down on the
Mina does have full DI.
You're not going to die. I want to see what's the mix, though. Cross up. Cross for big damage.
Smash. Throwing out some dolls. Oh, nope.
No, cross up. There it is. That was Jackson.
Also crouching medium kick.
Oh, the Mina is going to get on the board with the level 1 ender. No, it does not kill. I thought it would.
Low forward super jump cancel side.
Oh, no, with the slide underneath, taking out Sea Viper's legs. Mina getting on the board for the final round for round 2. But will Corgi get on the board, or will it be 2-0 for Mina RD?
He is scared that he's going to jump back in Blanca ball. You might as well condition him a little bit early on just to get
back throw,
so you can force out those scenarios for Mina.
Drive rush, kick, high kick. Mina with a grab. Ooh.
Nice.
There we go.
Can only get that counter hit or punish counter, so that was beautiful stuff there from that Corgi.
Tying up some loose ends with the level 3 and doing some high damage. And he has a lot of DI. Forward throw, burning out Mina RD. Oh, Mina RD doing a level 1. But tripping up that Sea Viper. Ooh! Corgi getting on the board, taking round 2, 1-1. Taking Blanca's passport.
But everybody always goes a little more, I would say, silly when they're in burnout.
Ooh, straight Superman punch with the down and a forward grab from Corgi, and then a stomp and then a flash kick. But Meta RD is calling back. He says, "I am a champion." Corgi's like, "Nah, F that."
And there it is.
Ooh. Corgi's burnt out, and Meta still has some DI left and a level 1, so he is just putting Corgi in the corner. Corgi with the level 1, canceling out the DI. And taking round 1. That's how you use that level 1. Let's go, Corgi. Putting himself on the board. Will he take round 2, doing 2-1? Let's find out. Dash, dash, Superman uppercut to the punch, down. I do that all the times. Ooh, perfect parry from Meta. Doing a crossover. Nah, he said flash kick over. Meta RD has a lot more drive gauge than Corgi does, but Corgi's getting that back. Corgi has a level 1, and Meta has a level 2. We got Meta with the throw, forward throw, block from Corgi, kick, punch, level 2. Ooh, what a kill! Yes! Corgi is on the board, 1-1. Meta is checking his text messages.
And now keeping up the bar, keeping the drive, keeping that pressure. That offense of hers is pretty damn good. It's the defense that's the problem. But at this point, he hasn't been on defense in a long time.
Credit to that Corgi, though, for holding on to his drive. That's like the hardest thing to do.
Let's go, Corgi. I am all for this match. Corgi. Oh, no, Corgi's up 2. 2-1 Corgi. What is up? Yo, one more match for Corgi. But Meta is on a tirade right now, trying to take down. Corgi has about 75% health already lost. But let's see what Corgi can pull out. They're doing some block. Meta with the drive rush. He is on a one-touch combo, so he is on the board for this match. Let's see if this rattles Corgi. I don't think it is going to. That Corgi is... Oh! Ooh, he's canceled out. Doing a level 2? Or is that a level 1? I can't remember. But yeah, he has that EX throwing it out. Oh, but now... Oh! DI cap! Oh, no! I think...
Where's your bar? Shave down those nails. File them down. File those down. Oh, that's funny.
That's over right there.
Perfect KO from Mena, 2-2. Oh, going in the final round.
Routing it back with EP, more activation for level 2, where Blanca loves to live. It's a final game, but it comes down to this.
Let's see that Corgi can take it. Drive rush in, but we got an EX. Ooh, feint. Ooh, punch, but no. Mena RD comes back with a DI, another DI. Oh, DI, but no. Mena calls back with the DI. He says, I call your DI poker face. Don't see it. Ooh, nope, level 1 right there. Can he do a comeback? Because you got, oh, no, he lost his level 1 already. Damn. Oh, he got his DI back and putting it down. Meta is burnt out, and Corgi gets on the board. Corgi gets first on the board. One more round. Corgi takes out Meta. Meta will go to losers. Oh, flash kick with a forward grab. Drive rush punch, nope. But Meta goes with the EX fireball with the level 1. No. But nope, DI's that. But now Corgi is burnt out. But Corgi has a level 2. in his back pocket. But Corgi is burnt out, but he, DI'd and with the, he was, whatchamacallit? I cannot think right now. It's just getting too intense. Level 3. Ooh, perfect parry. But does not mean anything. Meta is trying to get on the board. Now we have critical arc from, will this kill? Will this kill? No, it won't. No, but that will kill with the drive rush punch. Meta, last match, last round. Corgi looking a little flush. Ooh, jump over with the kick. I've done that before. Level 1 with Meta RD, and we got parry, but Meta grabs into it. Another grab, throwing Corgi in the right-hand corner. And
I like that, just to fill it out. Yeah. Oh, sight, hit him with the fadeaway.
Ooh.
In the corner, you ain't going nowhere. That's not dangerous. I like that. Trying to snipe out the space trap with the stand round.
Oh no! Another grab in the corner from Meta RD. Drive rush. Ooh. Meta will probably take this. I hope not. Hopefully there is some silver lining, but Meta has a lot of health left, and Corgi is in the yellow. Oh no, this is it. Corgi is over.
Brings it back from the brink of the final game, final round.
Meta keeps it going.
Credit to him, I'm gonna be honest with you. So it looks like he tried to play bully ball.
Sad for me. I was really going for Corgi, but Corgi goes into losers.
But ultimately, it was building that meter for the Lightning Beast. Man, very nice from Mena Audi. That's my president right there. Oh my God, man. Literally Dominican. And look at that, already situated the winners finals in Group C. We got Big Bird versus Mena RD. Last time we seen both of these guys play was, I believe, in Red Bull Kumite Paris. Big Bird did defeat the likes of Mena RD. Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken. That was last time I seen these guys play. So that's going to be a good one for the winners finals. Now on to Group D. We got Falcon Zone NL versus Goliath Gaming's Jahim. Yes,
Goliath Gaming.
Represents South Africa.
32 versus a 40-year-old. NL 40. Jahim 32.
This guy, I think, is officially, you know what, I'm not going to throw it off because I don't want to jinx the Taquito killer. Even Taquito said it's like, yo, that's my demon, you know?
That's other people's demons out here.
I'm an African, and I know what's happening. What's happening is Street Fighter 6.
The aerial game, he is like the complete package when it comes to playing the demonic Akuma. But at the same time, I also feel like you look at the likes, Johnny. He is the type to be a tech master. He understands this game at a high level. He's a student of the game. When you listen to him break down the game at every point, whether it be like a matchup or whatever scenario, you can see that he just understands things at a deep level. Where I would say almost as much as like Lost and stuff. Like, up there, really. Yeah. And so he was talking to me about this matchup. He was like, I have something to deal with. It's a problem for Terry to have to deal with because he can just dive kick and beat the fireball and recovery and things like that. He's like, I got something for him. Okay. Burn knuckle on the way down. If I get that to level 3, it's the round, bro. It's over.
You know what? I will give
we got an Akuma versus a Terry. Terry in his flight jacket. I want to say it's red.
He actually delivered. So let's see.
We've got a picture of the crowd. They're not that hype.
Both of these guys professionals in their own right.
Not that hype.
D action. Who wants to go to the finals?
Yep.
Finals go up against Sahara.
Red flight jacket, some pants. All the way. Ooh, drive rush.
Call him Goki. Yes. Let's put some respect on his name. All right.
Ooh, drive rush, but not. He's gonna get caught with an EX uppercut.
Look at that. He already has green gauge too as well. He has a lead over WS.
And L they're just throwing out fireballs at each other.
Over the fireball, dangerous option, give him the dive kick, nice and low, give him a plus if he wants. That's hella plus. And the gunning works again.
Yeah, +2. I think it's -2 regular, right? So using those plus frames off of the drive rush. There we go. Oh, that you know, it's not even a lead, but the fact that he's winning the ground war here, he's drawing that line on the sand. Wow!
Nice.
Ooh, Tatsu over a fireball.
Also mentioned this when we were talking to him.
Jahim is holding it back.
Level 1 is going to be the punish here. Nice
stuff. I see you did your homework here.
And they're also playing on DJ's beach stage.
Imagine.
Just FYI.
How you feeling? little bit of adjustment here accordingly. Let's see what you got.
And then you got these bezels, classic looking Terry on the right, new looking Akuma on the left.
Right there, Odie fireball, the normal ones right after. Like the various, make him try to tap that parry attempt, so he wastes a little bit more. But again, the
NL just cancel, but heavy Tatsu.
Exactly. It's like that perfect angle too. No interruptions, just straight ground fireball. Yeah.
Right. You can delay it a little bit too. Uh-oh, you're in
jab throwing him in the corner. NL is burnt out.
The shooters here.
Midi heaven. Ooh, DI. What are we doing here?
Surprising the challenge with a level 1. But it's all right. We're gonna have to save our resources for the closeout game, right? Okay.
Level 2. Bam, bam.
Where he wants him, especially in the burnout scenario.
I don't think he would have needed to do a level 2, did he? He could have just done EX rising tackle.
All even rising tackle.
The hallways. I swear, every time I hear Chuck Plasma, he's saying hallways.
Hallways.
No, all day.
All day.
All day. Beep, beep. Uh-oh. We're
We got some grabs, dry rush.
The sand right here, Jive him. Don't let Akuma walk you down. That warp speed is menacing.
Oh, it's dangerous. That will throw pressure behind it too as well. And these buttons, there's
a drive rush.
You'll be able to convert. We're level 3 right now. We have to get cut.
Jab in the corner.
At the moment, and
tried to get out of it with an EX.
With a level 3. Like, you need the cut.
It did not work.
Excuse me. My bad. It's Akuma up in the corner.
NL taking round 1.
Looks like that's how you know NL got to jab him. He had
jab him, trying to get out of it with an EX rising tackle. Did not work out for him.
Early on. I'm not gonna say questionable.
Grab forward from NL. Ooh, EX fireball from jab. But he's in the left-hand corner right now. Perfect parry. Ooh, DI and jab is burnt out. He is having to block, but we got an Akuma grab. DI and he's stunned. Ooh, hit EX perfect KO for NL.
God, you know, he told me, he was like, I was playing all these Akuma players in ranked, I've been beating all of them. He's like, I hope my luck doesn't run out. When I reach the stage, it might just set point, or getting close to that point, at least for NL, towards a game scenario. The way he's been playing right now has been nothing short of amazing. Nice, the buffer, nothing behind it. And the jump in the area.
Ooh, high punch. Tatsu to uppercut. EX punch to a fireball to a heavy Tatsu to a grab. You got jab in the corner, and he's in critical health. It was a level 2, and NL has a level 3 with pretty much full health. And he's just getting chipped down, but DI with that. Oh, he's taking it. He's spinning the level 3, but NL still has a level 3 to go. And he has about 25%. He's not even in critical. Oh, he is in critical. Will he do? Nope. Level 2. A level 2 ender. NL takes round 2. 2-0.
It's one of the ways I like to say when you see him buffering, that is churn that button. You hit the button. If you see something that you can punish, bam.
No PlayStation here. We are doing computers.
There we go. Finally, some more ground gameplay. Jab and crouch medium, but we see another bust out. Hard to read these reversal options.
Here we go. That power wave is solid.
Power wave. Power wave.
Oh, yeah, make that count. What light punish? You left too much on your plate, sir. You don't like the veggies? Eat them.
Ooh.
Yeah, man, that was a lot of damage left.
Power wave.
You went straight to the veggies. No protein. I get it.
For the fireball, something simple right there. Is he interested with that A-frame?
Okay.
Parrying some fireballs.
Yeah, parrying the fireballs.
And I have not seen NL do a. He tried to do a punch, but he canceled that out. But that was actually like a level 2 auto combo right there. Oh. But NL set point. He was just like, I'm holding on. They both got level 2s going into round 2.
That was good stuff from
Perfect kind of type thing here.
Immediate jab after the drive rush. He would have actually checked out, but NL would have blocked. The fact that he did a staggered, crouching strong, beat out the overhead, that was great tech there. Beautiful stuff. NL already establishing dominance We're gonna take another one. No, the backdash. Yeah, we can't. Man, that was a meaty poke. It's too good.
You know what? I'm gonna move myself.
So is it now. Oh, the dropping goes with the OD fireball right there for the pickup. But it's still within his hands. Johnny's got a lot more to utilize. Gotta find an opening, but it's so hard to find an opening off his nose. OD fireball. There it is. Okay. Straight for the super.
Level 3.
Kills that drive gauge.
That's not gonna kill though.
At least.
Don't get thirsty for the burnout, Jasmine. Deal him out. You got foot in here. You got him close to the corner. There you go. Don't get thirsty.
Ooh.
Wait it out. He got another option here. And now it's up 2-0. So he's going to wake up with a super or something in the next offensive sequence here. Nice reaction.
It does. NL with the snipe once again to get the win.
NL 3-0.
Oh my goodness. Now, mind you, it looked, I'm not going to say he was
Meta already
bit,
ready to go. You know what? Actually, I'm not
going
to. We're just going to keep it in the corner.
So I know that he was in the burnout. He was like, okay, let me just chip him out. I'll bring him down a little bit before I go for the finish. But NL was at the ready. Even
all right, we got winners finals right now.
Have Super CA. Any type of super in general can help you out in that scenario. And NL just played that correctly. Very nice. And there you go, going to the winners finals, solidifying his spot in the winners finals to go up against Sahara.
Long road for the losers, unfortunately, as they have to continue playing throughout these next couple of days. Sahara and NL next up. Now, on paper, man, I feel a lot of people have seen this matchup back and forth over Street Fighter League, and it feels like it should be for Akuma, but the Empires play it so well. Who knows?
Going back to Group C, the finals. Big Bird versus Meta RD. Can Big Bird knock out Meta RD? They're only a few years apart. Big Bird at age 28, Meta RD 26. Rocking that gray Red Bull beanie as always, but not wearing a Bandit's jersey. Even though he owns Big Bandits, he's rocking a Weibo Gaming track jacket. It is white. The Weibo logo looks like a flaming eyeball, and there's black and red stripes going down the sleeves.
Scenarios. He's a student of the game. Same thing for Big Bird. So I like that you told me that, because that is definitely the question to ask. How am I
his beard is kind of fluffy, but he has it edged up pretty well.
I think so. Watching them play just recently on some CFN matches, things like that, you see that Big Bird can keep up pace with Mena for the most part. There are definitely moments where he's doing reversal.
Big Bird has a black and dark gray jersey with his sponsors screen printed on them. Verizon, not Verizon, but Visa, Sony. They're doing some dab. Blah's right behind
them. They zip the pull, and they get right into the action.
They're going to go to.
I forgot. They're both
is that Blah?
Yeah. I like that. Cheers. Cheers.
So
I've been kicking your ass for many years. They could go anywhere. It could go
Big Bird in the red chair, Mena RD in the blue chair.
Like I said, the last time I seen them play was at Rebel Kumite.
Right.
So let's see what's the difference.
Red chair is player 1, blue chair is
Big Bird versus Mena, really Dominican.
Let's go Big Bird. The crowd is not that hype. So we have Mena RD player 2. And Big Bird player 1, Big Bird is Rashid, and of course we got Meta RD with Blanca.
Oh, hey, the bait to start things off. Brown stand here towards the corner with the Oki.
Yeah, that was your first action.
Got that.
The fact that Big Bird was ready, I'm impressed.
Again, they played him so much, it's gotta be around that.
Got some punch, light punch, drive rush punch. Mena is in the corner. Perfect KO from Big Bird. Reject.
Big Bird.
Team reject.
That was the best way. I never seen that option before. That was the best way to slow Mena RD, not letting him play.
You know what? And Mena RD is not saying that he is a reject player. He's a Weibo Gaming player / Red Bull. So his ownership to
yeah, absolutely. Well, wake up. I thought he was going to jump back in with the fadeaway, but we'll take that too.
Bandits is just an ownership position. He is not a team player.
Said, hold that. That's the collection plate to stand strong. Nice. Yep. I have reversal. He should have sniped
so now he's kind of an owner / manager for Reject, not a player.
Exactly.
Bust out, you burn out, as you mentioned. Both whipping in the knife, but he recovers in time to stay fine. Countering combo, Arabian Cyclone. Big Bird has been making Meta RD take up residency up to this point. You can't leave, bro. You on lease.
Man, I try to take his turn, walk up and back throw, but ready for the snipe was Big Bird. This guy is feeling himself right now. Well, that was game one.
Yeah.
Let's see the adjustment here from Meta RD. I feel like it was more so there was a lot of whipping involved. You know, usually the playbook is the stand jab, fill it out, right? I mean, the crouch
and
jab,
Big Bird
out,
takes
space out, space back,
round one.
The stand roundhouse, right? But overall, it's just trying to mount offense to obviously for the big damage, but to get that level.
They backed all the way out, but we're still doing Blanca.
Close up in the corner, didn't want to back up too much and wait for a different moment. He knew that was going to be like a side.
Maybe going back to a color the way he wants.
Only the first game though.
Kind of a gray hulky color. Kind of reminds me of the Hulk TV show look.
Okay, the slide just to fill it out. Big Bird, of course, playing the left-right game, staying solid. You don't want to crouch too much against Blanc, considering that'll keep you still, and you get exposed more to the throws if Mena RD
it's like a gray-green.
You want to stay solid. The left-right. That's
but
what I like to call
Big Bird is just capitalizing. Has Mena in the corner, but Mena's like, nah. Drive rush. Kick. Ooh. EX. Twister.
Tapping parry, bye-bye drive gauge.
No drive gauge for Big Bird, but Big Bird just says that's okay. Back throw. And Mena has a level 2. Oh, Mena RD is not burnt out, but oh dang! Just a one touch from Big Bird, and Big Bird is on the board. Had about 15% health left, but he kept it going. And Big Bird is like, Mena RD might be putting the losers, pulling off a level 1 and telling Big Bird what's up. Big Bird is about to get a level 3, throwing down the doll doesn't do anything, but we got a grab, keeping Big Bird in the corner, getting him down to about 25% health. He is critical right now. This might be a perfect for Mena, and it is. Mena on the board with a round, but can he take the match?
On the house. Oh, you're going to see more of that. I promise.
Okay. Over the bag.
Okay, Mena RD's finding his footing here.
Mena RD doing some heavies, but neutral, doing some neutral specials. Oh, back special from Big Bird.
Looking for it, thirsty for it.
I'm sorry, I only know how to do it in modern. We got a level 1 giving him some high action, but Big Bird is burnt out with a level 3, throwing down a doll. Mena with a grab, drive rush, grab. But the doll is not going to do anything. It's about to disappear here. Oh, level 1, and he whips it. And I think Mena takes this round 1-1. Mena RD is on the board.
I forgot. It's Mena RD.
Yeah, it's Mena RD.
Oh, he's so Dominican. Oh, he's so Dominican. You gotta love it. Oh, there it is. Trying to jump back block.
Some lights, kicks. Ooh. Drive rush. Mediums. DI putting Mena in the corner. And just doing.
Don't be fooled, guys. You get hit with it sometimes.
It happened to you.
Doing some whirly whirls. Ooh. Back special to a forward grab, putting Mena RD in the left-hand corner, and doing a. I want to say that's a forward special for. Back special. Block. But Mena is like, ooh. Both have level 1s. Both are about to drop. Ooh. Whip. Oh, nope. Mena. Oh, come on. Oh, no.
It was probably from game 1 mostly.
Ooh, Mena taking this round, but can he take the match?
You angry or you happy? I'm not sure. All right,
can't tell which one.
Yeah.
It's not over till.
There, but he took it. Light kick right after.
I say it's over.
Fireball can get some space in place.
Big Bird has a level 2, halfway to a level 3. Mena is about 4th to a level 3. Big Bird has a level 3 now, and he just got almost burnt out, but he's getting that drive back. But he burnt with the drive, and then Now Meta RD is doing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, a level 1.
With the burnout and a fresh lightning beast. Oh, I respect that. Nice. Yeah. Level 1. Gonna kill just yet?
Level 1.
You don't want to spend the resources. Wow. Waiting.
Oh, thrown with the back drive rush. Both. Ooh.
Good defense.
Big Bird still in the game with a victory. This is last round for match 2. Who will take it? Big Bird on the pressure, doing a level 2, but Meta on the block. But now Big Bird puts Meta in the corner, doing some tornado madness. It is pretty insane, but Meta calls back with an EX forward roll.
I like the assumption. They actually would have got the perfect parry there, but he was out of range. Okay, I like that sequence there.
Ooh, Meta drives rush. Oh, level 1 super.
Nice stuff. That's a big lead, and again, stand medium kick.
Big Bird takes level 2 with just some jabby jabs and medium kicks.
That's right, I see you, Big Bird. And of course, that is the professional decision to make sometimes, just to slow it down for a second. Yeah. And he goes to the character select screen. Of course, pretty sure Big Bird still has the game plan intact. I always say in these moments right here where they take a break, you always want to sit there and shadow box mentally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to talk to you like, yeah, okay, you're confident already off rip. I mean, you're in the Capcom stuff, right? But it's all about staying active.
Run the simulations in your mind, type beat, I understand.
Always. I mean, this is tough as hell. You think Big Bird look stoic right now, if you will, but I know in the back of his mind, like, okay, man, that's about to turn it on right now. What the hell is he going to do?
How do I deal with this?
Yeah.
The costume changed too as well?
Yeah.
He went blue.
Winning, of course, but the mental stack is still there. Yeah. So we'll see. Meta RD at the verge of getting sent to the losers.
Meta RD went with the blue and orange Blanca. Big Bird still staying with the burgundy and black. Rashid.
That's why he's not going for the throws too much. I like that decision there, Big Bird.
See, read on some of these walk-back opportunities, you know. The fact that you have to worry about that on Meta's wake-up would be something that can help him out, get him some space.
They are now playing at the whatchamacallit stage. The Octagon stage. And it says Capcom Cup. So I wonder if that is, they're doing it I guess it's a tournament stage? Just kind of like how it was with Mortal Kombat 11. Ooh, Big Bird with the level 2.
Level 2 activated. Men RD trying to stay out of harm. That's a combo and a half. This definitely is defense.
Ooh, pushing that category 5 forward, taking round 1 in the last game. If Big Bird wins this, he puts Meta RD into losers. Ooh, EX overhead ball, but does not catch. They're doing shimmy, shimmy, shot, shot. But Meta RD does a level 1 activate with a forward 2 ball. Hit, 4, throws down a. Ooh. Oh, Meta blocking in the corner. He says, I don't care. He's pushing him in the middle. Ooh, Meta RD says, nah, I'm putting you back in the corner, fool. Throwing out a doll. Will he get that yet? Oh, no, throws out another doll, catches. Oh.
I respect that. It's safe. It's safe.
Oh, hitting the bucket right after.
This is gonna kill. This is gonna kill. Putting Meta on the board. So this is last match. Could be last round for Big Bird, or could be 2-2. What will it be? Meta RD on the pressure, but Big Bird comes with the pressure too. Says level 2, category 5, catches it in, puts his own level 2 on there of a category, and he got some tornado shenanigans. Perfect parry from Meta, putting Big Bird in the corner, throwing out the doll, and he says, nah, nope, doll activated, doll shocker 3 or 4 times. Another doll out. Drive reversal from Big Bird.
Men RD, are you thirsty for it? Oh my God, he's looking like a rabbit dog.
Ooh.
Get in there. For the burnout.
No. But there's a sweep.
You space him.
Oh, no. Meta is going to losers. Big Bird puts Meta RD into losers bracket. He keeps it going into top 16. What is up? This is what happens when you are not a bandit anymore, bro. He's like, what did I do? What happened? What did I do? What happened? What happened? Let's watch that again.
I respect that. It's safe. It's safe.
Yes, sir. Oh, he didn't get the bucket in right after. Command grab wrong.
I like that of Group C. Give it up for
Oh, yeah, you're right. The visual.
Yeah, the visual cue definitely looks a little similar. Yeah, so that was just wrong command thrown in. Oh, trying to walk up and grab. Trying to establish that moment immediately. Level 2. Okay, yeah, slow this man down.
Yeah, he got hit with it wrong. In the corner, between the hands, there's not. Ready Cyclone.
See, give it up for Big Bird. Into the lightning piece. Don't drive reversal. All right, next interaction. That's a burnout. Melody, are you thirsty for it? Oh my God, he's looking like a rabbit. Go for the jumping. Get in there. For burnout.
No, there's a sweep.
You spade on the RDP. No, and then you had another Big Bird patient as ever to punish the reversal attempt. I'm so surprised Metal RD even went for that. All he needed was one block, just one scenario to get blocked, and he put him in the burnout. I know he was wary about the reversal. That's why Metal was slowing down a little bit on his offense. But man, in that scenario, he could have ate, I believe, in reversal. I didn't see the light bars in that scenario. But man, what a match. High octane, high level. I like that Metal RD, the champion that he is, acknowledges what he did wrong and he's moving forward. I mean, he's still in there nonetheless. Big Bird.
Scratching his head.
Look at that. We will see him moving on, marching on as he makes it out of Group C. Give it up for Big Bird.
Was actually perfect. So well done, well done. I would like to talk to you all about something real quick. We would like to take a moment here to recognize something that happened on March 11th. This marks the 15th anniversary of the Great East Japan earthquake that occurred in 2011. Following this, starting at 2:46 p.m., the time the earthquake struck, we observed a moment of silence throughout the entire Ryugoku Kokukikan to pay our respects to those who lost their lives. Therefore, we will just determine schedule at this point. But now we'll take a look back at the games thus far. But we will be doing that very soon, as mentioned, 2:46.
Man, wow, rest in peace, man. God bless the dead. That's how it happens when it comes to just living life at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Could be taken away from you just like that because Mother Nature's just feeling a certain way, you know what I'm saying? So you always have to cherish every day, man. You just never know. So rest in peace, man. My condolences. Sure. Man, it has been great matches so far. As you can see, Blas, Fudo, and Big Bird, all your early victors in their group phases.
So it's going to be Fudo versus Big Bird. Fudo versus Big Bird.
That's going to be an epic match. Damn, I did not see this result. I'm not going to be honest, but if there was a person that could beat Menardi, it is Big Bird.
Yeah.
However, it was a little tough going up against that Corgi as well. So, I mean,
at least somebody took out Big Bird.
Even though he didn't win.
I wonder if we're going to have a run back with Mena and Corgi, because that would be sweet revenge. And Corgi just puts him out. That would be great. That would be great.
I'm glad that it went down to the wire like that. I think a lot of people going in probably expected Mena to just kind of wash whoever was coming his way. That wasn't like a super established name, but it wasn't the case at all. Definitely came with his homework done, a lot of good pressure, but Mena is Mena. But then Big Bird, as you mentioned, going up to fight the likes of Big Bird. They played each other so much, there's a lot of back and forth that you could tell that Big Bird understood his.
I really like that rear shirt that Yipes got on.
How to keep, as you mentioned, how to keep him down, but also keep up in his own speed too as well.
So Blas in top 16.
Scenarios. So, you know, he always likes to establish the stand roundhouse just to make you scared on with him, because obviously he gets the big punish counter to Blanca ball. You know what I mean, for the early corner carry. That's what sets up the meaty throw, and that's what Mena RD gets the party started, right? Consider the fact that he spaced that out a couple of times just to get a whiff punish with just a regular sweep, or crouching fears even, just to get the party started. Big look at that. You will see him moving on, marching on as he makes it out of about the reversal. That's why Mena was slowing down a little bit of his offense. But man, in that scenario, he could have ate, I believe.
I really want to get this screen capture this.
Scenario, but man, what a match. High octane, high level. I like that Menardi, the champion that he is, acknowledges what he did wrong and he's moving forward. I mean, he's still
back live.
In terms of like great play. So I'm sure he was over here practicing, getting tips from his fellow friends from Reject. You know, looking back at Group A, I said Shanghai and Blas being the marquee match, of course, that we all wanted to see. That was fire. Juicy Joe just had some moments that we could have maybe capitalized a little bit more towards the end against Shanghai, but just didn't really happen. He'll have to fight Hot Dog who lost to Blaz.
That's a thumbnail for
man,
this.
That Shanghai Blaz match, down to the wire, down to a level 2 dash up was chef's kiss.
That was great. The fact that he was ready
from
that scenario, and he was like, what, like at the cusp of the fan, right? Like, so if he messed up any input, he was gonna get hit with that. So credit to Blaz, man. Shanghai looks so defeated. But anyway, on Group B side of things, of course, Kawano ending walk. Unfortunate scenario there with his equipment, if you will. But it is what it is. We move forward. That's just what happens, of course. Fudo versus Bravery. I didn't even watch that. I was actually in the back trying to get ready for this. So that looked like it was a wash, unfortunately, for Bravery. But it's no surprise going up against a guy like Fudo. So winners finals, of course, Ending Walker, Fudo. Fudo with the 3-1. That was an amazing match as well. A couple of errors on Ending Walker's side.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. That's the name of the game. Fudo finishes off strong. Of course, we just finished Group C. Big Bird defeating Mochi, of course. Dat Corgi falling to Mena RD. Then, of course, on the winners final side of things, who finishes the job and finishes his play is Big Bird, sending Mena RD, one of the favorites here in the building, to the loser side of Group C.
Of course, we still have one more match coming up in Sahara. That's going to be our final one for Group D to initiate, the top 16 and who has to fight out in losers. So, man, that's going to be a fire match, right?
Great match, man. I mean, it's been great matches, mind you. This is early on during the day, and this is only day one. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sound like a broken record, but if anybody's familiar when it comes to these great,
they are playing in Japan.
You know,
I think Tokyo.
That's only the best
Was
of the
it
best that
Tokyo? Hold on, I'll find out.
We're going to the stage for a quick
はい
announcement.
まもなくですね、14時46分となります。東日本大震災により犠牲となられた方々へ哀悼の意を表し、1分間の黙祷を行いたいと思います。
It will soon be 2:46 p.m. We will observe a minute of silence to express our condolences to those who lost their lives in the Great East Japan earthquake.
それでは黙祷。
Now, a moment of silence.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
それでは大会を再開したいと思います。実況解説席のお二人お願いいたします。
Everyone, please be seated. We will now resume the talk.
Thank you for doing that, everybody. Very much appreciated for taking that moment of silence with us. And back in the action. Thank you also to Capcom for doing so as well, to recognize that. That is so beautiful of them. Now, our next match, Sahara versus NL.
Sahara, age 21, NL in the 40s, old man versus the young buck can started drinking. You know that good. We got Falcons versus Good 8 Squad.
Knowing when to go for the DP, knowing when not to. Being able to get victories, we see it over at Street Fighter League more often than not. But Ed's win over the Akuma, so maybe it's even. I'm not sure.
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. He's a glass cannon. So if you get that one opportunity to open him up, man, it's going to go downhill for Akuma. I mean, from a demon flip standpoint, even if he dares to do a dive kick or an empty demon flip for certain ranges, I'm pretty sure he could crouch a roundhouse to get a fat flicker, right? Really charged flicker into a big punish. And from what I've seen from Sahara, the young gun, listen, I already respect him the fact that he plays FPSs. That's the world that I come from, people that don't know. So reactions is definitely key, and I'm going to be very honest with you. He showed that and showcased it well against Shotgun. especially the crouching light kick on the croucher strong. Like, come on, man. Like, little things like that is what really showcases what your neutral really shows. You know what I mean? And that is, of course, being patient and really paying attention to all the minute details. And Sahara got that in the bag. So let's see how NL closes this out as we move on. This is the final match of this group.
NL, Sahara, only one moving the winner's side. The other one, the loser's side, having to fight the other demons. Let's get it, people. Both are accustomed to this match. I mean, both live in the Asian region, so you play either one of these characters on the regular, on CFN, in tournament, don't matter where it is.
Facts. Factamundo, already with the perfect parry.
Woo! Ooh! You punch with a stand leg kick like that?
On the crouch roundhouse, though, like that. Out of those ranges. Establishing the meaty throw. And we're not going to just take that. This is a two-player
We got
game.
Nakuma versus a Ed. We are at the Coliseum.
Low profile.
Stoic and now, huh? Not taking early. I see you want to keep that health bar healthy. I see you, my boy. Woo, that's
perfect parry from NL.
On the side, aside. I'm not too sure
He's saying,
go for there just to take the
good A squad.
It, but it is what it is.
Don't mean a thing.
The medium staggers it. Gets a second hit right there. The knockdown. Gets some frames.
Ooh.
The grip. Dash up. A little finesse and bless off the stand fish at the tip.
Oh, dang, but it's hard.
Well spaced out Sahara.
It's going.
There it is. Establishing the early
old man,
dominance, but in terms of closing it
go
out,
back to the retirement home.
Well, Sahara, and I had a bit of control there, I'm going to be honest with you, early on. But
both have level 2s going into round 2.
There's the throw.
Ooh, throw forward with the fireball. The level 1. Oh, no, it's a level 1 that was just, ooh. How do you... I need to learn how to cancel. How to cancel that.
The resources to use just to
I think I know how to.
Sahara, nice drive reversal.
But he just
to the level 3, hell yeah. This is not that. I can't that, right?
No. But
no, he could be.
Low, the health is low too as well. There's some very critical decisions right now.
Very like 10%. Ooh. Oh. Drive rush. Tried to grab it, but said nah. Sahara taking round 1. NL not shook at all though. Getting back into it.
You have that 25%, well at least 15 or a pixel. That's when you have to make the executive decision.
We got blonde-haired Akuma wearing some gray pants. New look. Street Fighter new look. With the sheepskin.
No, you ain't going nowhere. The crouch around into the kill rush with the answer. Oh, I like that.
Or could be goat.
I'm about to serve subpoenas.
I don't know.
That's what they're saying in the lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
I'm serving subpoenas.
That's what GS.com. You're right.
Ooh.
Plus frames.
Oh, you played a butt. I know it's +1, but still, relax.
I wonder if NL try to stagger the crouch strong looking for the technical. That's why I challenge.
Possibly, yeah. It does happen.
Nice.
Ooh. Anti-air. Ooh, DI from NL. He's a little desperate because he has like 10% health right now. And both have level 1s.
That drive rush and
but nice Sahara has...
With the patience, trying to hit him with the fadeaway, trying to catch the technical from NL. Oh, do it again!
Jump back, 2-pointer. Game and round up. On the board to level 2 as well. Sahara could get real dreamy with this.
Both are going in level 1s, but very close to getting level 2s. Oh. Sarek has level 2 to get over his little get over here. Chipping out. Ooh, juggle. That's a nice little juggle move. Learning from my Ed. Drive rush. Ooh, drive rush back at you. And I'll say with a grab forward, throwing out fireball.
Looking for that stand face. Oh, there it is. I thought Sahara was looking for the whip one.
Ooh, tried to grab but whiffed it, and Sahara took advantage with a drive rush punch into a level 3. That's definitely gonna kill a 2-0 for Sahara. NL looking a little upset, biting the lip a little bit, breathing out. I feel that. NL has a kind of a he's rocking definitely a jersey you would see from an Irish football league, European football league, or World Football League. Definitely looks like he is cosplaying Capcom
two kills, right? Zero deaths.
from a football anime.
Okay, I thought that was gonna be a drive rush. He's just trying to establish his space. And I could have definitely got the drive rush there, but again, trying to establish something.
I wonder if he is a football guru.
This is looking so annoying. I'm not gonna. There it is. Hey.
Oh, there we go.
Make it count.
Ender, drive rush. Let's throw this time. I haven't seen the overhead represented just yet from NL. Swing, and there we go.
Heavy Tatsu, put in the corner. Nope. Ooh, kick with the down, heavy, just in your like jawline.
I'm loving the adjustment from NL. Being the aggressor this time. Normals matter, and when I say that, literally make every
normal
block count. You don't want to whip at the highest level. And NL's trying to establish that range. He's like, you like win normals? Okay, I'm gonna be right here with the win. I'm closing the window on this one. Oh, the delayed cross roundhouse.
Ooh, EX uppercut from NL. Jump up, medium kick. Ooh, he did that.
Roundhouse, yep. You would think it would whiff, but that was good timing there from NL.
I'm learning a lot from NL here as an Akuma player.
Ooh. Oh, trying to get the juggle up on a fireball. We thought the fireball was gonna hit.
Level 3.
There we go, and NL establishes a victory. Yeah, no donuts, no powdery donuts. I like breadsticks. Let me get one on the board, thank you.
There we go. NL bringing it back to the break. Stand like it coming into play a little bit more often. You've seen that also when he got closer. He's been able to get a lot more on the ground and approach. Besides his fireballs. Sahara now the one to take a second.
Make my whole highlights. My heat up. I'm sorry, just every turn I gotta let it rip for the one time.
If Scrot was here, he'd sing the entire song. All the way through.
I don't know.
You know, my therapist.
There you go. Yep. All right. NL, good stuff. Like I said, man, being the aggressor, I feel like those first two games he was more on the defensive side, trying to read side. Not a good reads to the reversals. Right?
That's something for later, as you mentioned. He went those DPs right because he had to leave the first game. In those brain now, when he gets knocked down, he might back off a little bit. You could read that, maybe snipe out a little forward or something like that. Depends on.
And they are playing in Tokyo at a famous sumo ring. A lot of sumo wrestling matches happen here, and I believe actually wrestling matches, American wrestling, like New Japan type stuff.
Exactly. So let's see. We're gonna see maybe a little more buttons on the side of NL. Oh wow, the perfect parry into the snipe on a driver. But these guys are professionals. All these guys do it. Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Ooh, get over me.
EX. Ooh.
He committed. Just the heavy one. Knew that W was gonna come through.
Just a cycle flicker out of the air. Ooh, putting it. NL is already about 10% health, but he does not care. He still says, when if I have breath that I'm breathing, I'm going at you. And Zahara saying, okay, fine. But he's only lost about 35% health.
One clicker to a fireball, it's over.
Hit the roaches, hit the floor, some good neutral, boy.
Ooh, nope.
Oh.
A low.
Just too short.
Canceled out that GI with a low light.
Look at that. Oh, all right.
Ooh. Just a medium neutral, just knocking out. Round 2.
I think he's more worried too. To add to that, the perfect.
Can Sahara just end the madness?
Constant moving back and forth makes it really hard to know if that's going to be the right option or not.
We're looking for the whip punish on those win normals. Mainly the crouch roundhouse and the standing media kick. Oh, there it is, the big toe. Yes, there's no doubt there.
Oh, blocks the EX.
Double roundhouse.
With a heavy roundhouse. Tatsu. Ooh, roundhouse standing. EX. Roundhouse perfect from NL saying, I see your victory, I raise you a perfect. Final round. Could be final match if Sahara wins this. But will we go 2-2? Here we go, last round. Oh. You just blocked that and you just get hit by that? Come on, NL. Throwing out some fireballs, zoning him out. Doing some footsies, drive rush, grab, does not connect. Zara just playing flick, punch. Ooh, shooting that fireball, but does not work. Both of them have level 3s, and oh, this is gonna be a win. Oh, Sahara is
from Group D from the winners finals, defeating the likes of Never Lose. But today you're gonna have to hold this L, my friend. Moving on, the KD ratio 3-1 on the
Never
side
Lose
of
just
Sahara.
lost.
And the combatants shake hands, but respectfully, the dominant one here.
Never Lose
Sahara.
runs
I like saying his name.
is gonna have to not lose in losers.
Sahara or Sahara? I don't know, but
now.
But it,
I'm gonna tell you right
they
now.
They both
it's that, baby. They don't buck the way he's playing right now. He is on form and on fire.
Sahara looks like he would be in a boy band, like he's an idol group. I mean, he's an idol already with being a Street Fighter player, but he looks like he could be like an idol guy. He could be in an idol singing group.
Might not lead to an option to drive rush right after. You might put yourself in a punishing range, which did happen a few times.
Well, one would say that it was random DPs, but honestly, Sahara has too much Akuma experience to know those drive rush scenarios.
He played Akuma before.
Yeah. Oh, he did. Okay, well, there you go. So he knows the scenarios. There we go. That answers. I mean, a little bit of risk, right? But at the end of the day,
NL in losers finals.
So credit to Sahara as he moves on, and he is going to be chilling.
Either has to fight.
In 2 days, right? You'll see Sahara in 2 days, I think. About 2 days.
Jabab
all winners today. So if you're wondering about the losers,
Shaka.
that will be continuing on tomorrow. So just sit tight. You know, we're gonna celebrate all the winners today. You know, good stuff though, man. Woo! This competition is fierce, and we're not even through all the groups. We still got a lot more coming up. What's the next one? This is Group E. It's gonna be the next one, of course. Duh. And there it is, securing his spot in the top 16 Hall of Fame. And I'm gonna say it again, Sahara. This guy is
Sahara.
One of my favorites in this
I thought he would go against Blaz because they put Big Bird and Fudo right together. But no, we will not figure out who.
So there it is. I'm not surprised. That is a nice little
top 6, who Blaz will do in top 16.
A lot of ads I see.
Yeah.
So I'll point that one out right there. Maybe there's some Sagat in there and also Rashid, but Kuzi Rashid is still represented at the highest level and moving on the bracket in 2 different types of eds. We're gonna get, there's 2 eds, but they're pretty different. Of course, Blaz on the Sagat, the Ryu, whatever you want to do. Maybe we'll see Jamie, we won't see Jamie. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. We will not see that character 100%. You will just not see it. He's fine with the Ryu and Sagat, is A-okay with that. So we, as you mentioned, have established more winning people in that top 16. For the final days out here.
We got a graphic. It says top 16 and it is in gold with the kind of
it was that Corgi and Mena.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to put
Roman
that in the back burner.
like leaf things that they have, and it's Blaz, Empty Spot, Fudo, Big Bird, and then Sada is number 5 in top 16.
Mena RD was just impressive in itself. So. You know, that's the thing about Capcom Cup. Obviously, Menardi being a 2-time Capcom Cup champion, but it has to be your day. It all has to line up when it comes to brackets, matchups, etc., etc. So when I was in the back, mind you, I'm not making no excuses for Menardi. Okay, it is what it is. Big Bird won. So he usually prepares, obviously, before his matchups. He really focused on the Viper matchup. The only thing that he didn't kind of catch to warm up was the Rashid matchup, but that's on him at the end of the day, right? And especially against one of the best Rashids in the business. I mean, obviously, you got the top 3, the big 3. You got the. I'm gonna put Dual Kevin number 1.
100%.
I'm just gonna throw Dual Kevin number 1.
That's how the results go on.
Big Bird number 2. And Gachika number 3. Damn, am I stretching it with that? Who knows? But that's my opinion. You're gonna have to hold that, okay? But at the end of the day, man, guys are here to play, dude.
Yeah, and I like the fact that we got a matchup where 2 people
はい、ということでグループ C と D を勝ち上がった選手の皆さんにお話を伺っていきます。お時間もありますのでね、ライアンにお任せしたいと思います。ライアンよろしく。
はい、ですね、そうですよね。インタビューコーナーへようこそ。ビッグバーツ選手、すごいプレーを見せてもらいました。ありがとうございます。Congratulations on your win. You must be over the world. Obviously, it was a big draw for you. You knew that it was going to be hard work, and you've done the homework clearly, got the result. まず教えてもらいたいのですが、 今の終わった後の感想をちょっと教えていただけますか？ Can you tell me how you're feeling right now, having had that job, everything that you worked for, come out on top here?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty understatement to say that I feel really, really relieved, and it was a tough group for me.
You got Big Bird talking?
But I I got lucky with the matchups a little bit because none of them actually beat Rashid. It's mostly like 5-5 or Rashid's favor. But the caliber of players in the group is obviously amazing, and I'm very, very happy to have clutched it out and made it to top 16.
Congrats, bro. おめでとうございます。で、ビッグバーズ選手が言ったのですが、そのブロックはもちろん厳しかったので、最初はちょっと緊張してたんですけれども、勝って安心できて、で、あとそのドロワーがちょっと運が良かったって言ってて、なぜかと言ったら、全部ラシード5部かラシード有利の試合だったので、ちょっと運が良かったと。まあ、ビッグバード選手すごいいい人ですね。実力者を見せてくれてありがとうございます。
Bird wins. We got some Big Bird fans up in there. Got a hand-drawn Big Bird fan.
Prepare as much as I can, and
that's kind of
play my
cool.
best. I think whatever happens, win or lose, if I'm playing my best and I'm playing, how I want to play, how I want to showcase my performance, I think win or lose, it doesn't really matter for me. What affects me the most is when I lose, knowing that wasn't my best, and that upsets me when I lose. But otherwise, if it's a good set, or I played amazing, or all of that, and I still lost, I'll still be happy about it.
はい、でビッグバー選手に聞いたのは、これからトップ16に向けて一体どんな気持ちでやってるのでしょうかって聞いたら、やっぱり自分の自分を出すだけで、勝っても負けてもそういうことに集中せずに、ただ自分のプレーを出したいことを学んだことと勉強したこととか練習したことを全部出せて、勝ったら負けたらまあそれを置いといて、勝ちに集中するだけです。ビッグバード選手ありがとうございます。これからも頑張ってください。
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Big Bird, and I wish him the best of luck for the matches to come. それでインタビューは終了となります。
続いてグループ D ですかね。
そう、これは次はグループ D の
佐原選手にお越しいただきたいと思います。
お願いします。
ではこちらへ。
佐原選手、おめでとうございます。Congratulations, Sahara. 今ちょっと気分はどうですか？
今はもうなんか嬉しいというよりもほっとしてますね。
あ、そうですよね。So I asked him, how he's feeling after the win, and more than happiness, he's just relieved. He's just really relieved now. で、トップシングスに向けてビッグバーと同じ質問で、一体どうやって2日間休めるっていうことはどうやって休むか練習するか動画を見るかどうやるんですか？
そうですね。まあとりあえず一旦今回目標でもうトップ16抜けることだけ考えてやってて、でそこに向けてもう本当にアデリーだったりいろんなもう若手プレイヤーがすごい手伝ってくれて、でなんていうんだろう、まあ目標は一旦達成したんで次の目標はもう本当に優勝をめがけてやる感じで、まあ2日間もうみっちり練習やろうかなと思ってます。
はい、頑張ってください。So I asked him, he's going to have 2 days off now. I asked him how he's going to spend those 2 days, if he's going to rest his body up, is he going to train, is he going to watch videos, watch his VODs back. And he basically said that, well, last year he wanted to get top 16 to better his performance last year. He's happy to have done that. And he's just going to be, what did he say? He said, yeah, he's just going to be, he's been playing with a lot of the players here, players that have been training him for the tournament, and he's really excited. And yeah,
I'm going to say that the Good A squad has the best looking jerseys.
He's already happy with the result, and so whatever happens from now is kind of just a bonus for him. And that's basically his feeling right now. 佐原選手、ありがとうございます。これからも頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。頑張ります。
で、
Very Canadian tuxedo.
どうでしょうか？すごいですね。
いやアデリー選手もねやっぱりそのライバルの佐原選手もこのライバルのアデリー選手とコーチを組んでやってるっていうのもあって素晴らしい結果につながりましたし、ビッグバード選手も盛り上がりましたよね。
盛り上がりましたね。はい、皆様そう今ところ一旦インタビューコーナーは終了となります。これからもCapcom Cup 12をお楽しみください。ありがとうございます。
では実況席にお返しします。
Okay, man. All right. Well, shout outs to the interviews there. Ryan Hart doing an excellent job, of course, just holding down the fort. Everybody, really, Alu, everybody just holding it down. So, but
But yeah, let's go show some love to some of our sponsors here. I think we're going to start off with Regza, I believe. Okay, shout out to Regza. Listen, that monitor is 5 because we was playing it in the back in the green room. This is the Regza Gaming Monitor RM G278R, officially certifies the official monitor of Capcom Cup 12. On this global stage where the world's top players compete, the RMG 278R was selected to accurately display the critical moments that decide victory or defeat. That's bars. With its fast response, performance, and Regza's advanced display technology, it minimizes motion blur and display lag even during the intense gameplay. They're not lying on that. The RMG 278R is a gaming monitor chosen for top-level competition designed to support players at the highest level. So shout out to Regza Gaming Monitors. Like I said, we was playing over in the background. That's what all the players are playing on in the green room, and they had no complaints. They have been just chilling and just playing their game.
They might not have had no complaints, but the
Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Also, keeping up to date with blockbuster games like Street Fighter from the Capcom series. Storm Collectibles product quality at a standard meant for true collectors with high likenesses to the finest details from head sculpt to the body, articulation, accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figures on their website right now. See that QR code? Go do that or hit the website right there, URL right underneath. They've got Rolento, they've got all your favorite characters on that screen, including more.
I got a couple of them in my living room, so I respectfully got to hang those up. And of course, finally, tickets are now on sale for the Capcom Cup 12, Capcom's official tournament to crown the world's strongest players and to Street Fighter League World Championships 2025. Both venue viewing tickets and live streaming tickets are available now. This is your chance to experience the pinnacle of competition, so be sure to purchase your tickets. Each ticket type comes with exclusive bonuses. Oh, fire. Rashid Outfit 1 Color EX1, okay. And Aki's Outfit 1 Color EX2. Okay. For details on tickets, bonuses, and the tournament, please visit the official website.
We got free X colors last year. Now it's behind a paywall.
People, of course, that's
Lame.
Some of this Street Fighter 6 action. Day one has been amazing so far.
Lame.
I actually have no complaints. Of course, the results that I was looking for,
We'll be fighting in daily. We'll get some
I
codes.
am not afraid to say it. Menardi and the losers. I'm a little salty about that, but Big Bird did his damn thing, and I can't even get mad at him because that guy is one of the best in the business. So shout out to my Habibi. While I didn't think he was going to win that matchup, bro. But you got it. Good stuff.
That guy, clean as hell for him to make it through. Kind of expected. But against NL, it's going to be a little bit closer. But when it comes to be on the day, these players out here know what it takes. We're going to have more in terms of the action. We'll show you some of that schedule, okay? You feel me? Group E and F coming up next. G and H, where me and Vicious will return for that one. I and J and K and L, see the score, not score, the time on the left-hand side right there. So mark it right down right now so you know exactly when to come through and which ones you want to come through with.
Early day one, let me tell you something. But yeah, guys, look, just kick it back and relax. And look, before we leave, I just want to say thank you guys for sitting back and watching and just enjoying the action. Of course, Jammers and Vicious kicking it off. And of course, me and Say Cola have been holding it down. Cola, it's always good to see you, my boy. And we're going to continue on to this action. Of course, next up, we got some Group E and F coming at you hot. So this is going to be some spectacular action moving forward. So please, stick around. Don't go anywhere because we got some of the most prestigious Street Fighter 6 matches coming up your way in Capcom Cup 12 and counting when we return. But again, my brother, it's been an honor. This ain't going to be the last of us, but please continue on. Let the people know Capcom 12 is live. Capcom Cup 12 is live. We return.
Shimane, please welcome, representing Team Varel.
Upland is on the defensive side. So guys, if you're enjoying that, level 3 though, so he can react. Big Bird, are you going to be thirsty for it? Are you going to be patient for it? The question.
Oh, the lady was in the DI right after. Caught him lacking. Yo, let's get cracking on that head. Jump there, stand there.
We back. We back. We back. They just showing off that Alex, this year one passes, you know. And year one passes. Is it still muted? Yeah, it's still muted. Get ready for Alex. EX, that EX color's kind of To be honest, I'm just like, but one, actually, I don't have that outfit, so that's why I don't really care. But this EX color, ooh, boy, I'm spending money tomorrow or Friday. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that Akuma color for sure. Nah, I don't know about that, homie. Popping off. You know what's you know what's lame is regenerative AI. That's what's lame. All the lames use regenerative AI. Man, that Kuma is fire. Straight fire. I think I'm only going to stay up for a couple more hours. I cannot stay up until 5 a.m. I got things to do today. Maybe tomorrow I'll stay up till 5 a.m. But I cannot stay up till 5 a.m. today. All right, top 16. We got Blaz and then somebody, Fudo, Big Bird, and then homeboy from Good 8 Squad. Back in action. Okay. Cool. Who do we got? Who do we got? E and F. Yago. He is wearing the Capcom Cup 12 jacket, which is gray with some splatters, and black sleeves, says Capcom on the very bottom in the stretchy part. He was wearing a green t-shirt and some blue sweatpants and some sunglasses. Has a 5 o'clock shadow going on. Is that Kaba? He's rocking the bandits. I wonder how he feels about the loser Mena RD just being his boss now. And the bandits is a blue button-up baseball jersey. Says bandits in some like cursive style, number 5. And then they have all their other has a pinstripe white and red. And he has a black turtleneck type thing underneath that. Dual Kevin wearing a jersey, mostly black with some red stripes on it. Has his logo on the team logo on the front, and it says Dual Kevin on the back, and it looks like some claw stripes. Looks like a Mad Catz. Looks like he's wearing a Mad Catz. Like the Mad Catz stripe claw marks in there. I didn't know Mad Catz was still in the game like that. Ooh. Bughetto. Good 8 squad, so we already know they got that jean Canadian tuxedo shirt. He was wearing some. Actually, I think he's tuxedo. Ooh, doing some like over the face kind of like anime look. Like, what's up? Yeah, he looking fly, looking like an anime character come to life. Kinjo got some stripy stuff. And he's wearing a classic jersey, black and red, with some claw marks type of stuff. And it says Scar on the front with it's very like painted type of font. Angry Bird. I think he's wearing the same jersey as Big Bird. No, wait. He's on reject? So yeah, he's wearing the reject. He's reject. Never mind. So he has a reject jersey. It's black and kind of silver. Has some gold trim on it. Sony Yabagi Visa. Mamochi. He got a black jersey. It says Toyota on it. And whatever that fancy glasses company that everybody rocks. And he has a what is that? Red Bull on his shoulder. All wearing all black. What's that? Black hitbox, leverless controller. It might not be a hitbox. Tashi wearing all purple. I think it's the same as Big Bird, or somebody was on his same team. Purple and black stripes, diagonal, shoulders going straight down. Wearing some black pants. He's a pad guy. Looks like the same pad that Mena RD was using. Hopefully he doesn't lose like Mena RD. Has some glasses on, some short hair, black hair comb over, some black shoes. Looking hard AF. All the competitors for E and F. Ooh, we got Sherry Lee is doing commentary for this round, along with some dude that I don't know. Damascus. Young Angel versus Kaba, Group E. Then Dual Kevin and Paguri. Kincho. From Venezuela. Okay. Venezuela. He just got out of there. He's like, yo, they're trying to take me over, but guess what? Let's go. I'm down for Tashi, bro. Let's get some Venezuela. Let's get some Venezuela wins. Let's show the world we ain't no chumps. Let's put some hope in. Age 25, Angel 28, Kaba Bandits. The DE versus the DR. We got some Young Angel fans in the building. Kaba pulling out the Guile. Young Angel playing the JP. Guile with the suit on. They both got to be fancy right now. Got some black pants and a brown and gold pinstripe. These guys are not as hype as you think they are. Going to Dawson's Temple. Ooh. Man. Young Angel dropped the combo. Must be... Just doing some snap spikes, but Kaba is gonna get the win. Young Angel with the gray and orange, had like fancy pants, kind of more like ooh, away, ooh. Trying to do the overhead. Ghost overhead doesn't work. Oop. Faked out. Level 3. Taking out a lot more than half-life. Ooh, putting him... Kaba's probably going to take round 1, to be honest. Because... Ooh. Ooh. Young Angel putting the level 3 in as well. Actually, it was Critical Arc. Throwing out some air spikes. Trying to chip out. But he might get chipped out himself. Oh, nope. Kaba takes round 1 with a drive rush knee and then a light punch. Ooh. Perfect parry to flash kick from Kaba. Drive rush. Putting Young Angel in the corner. Young Angel saying, no way. Doing some EX ground spikes. Jumping over a Sonic Boom. Ooh, jump in and gets flash kicked. I've had that happen to me many of times. Drive rush, low punch, knee to the face. Nope. Doing a snap. Oop, nope, doesn't connect. Ooh. Sonic boom, drive rush, drive rush. Ooh, there we go. Missed input. Oh, teleport into flash kick does not work out for Angel. Angel does level, or Kaba does level 2, whiffs it, and Young Angel does a classic combo. Classic JB drive rush combo. Ooh, just burning through drive gauge. Young Angel is. Let's see here. Ooh, Ghost. See, I don't understand why people don't do this. The one combo that I always get caught with. Level 2 do a DI. Ooh. Ooh, teleport and keeping the guile in the corner, but drive rush punch to a flash kick. Perfect parry. Oof. Ooh. Ooh, drive rush into a medium kick. Young Angel gets money on the board. Kaba, ooh, drive rush, but you get dated. Put in the corner by Young Angel. There we go, Young Angel. Ooh, anti-air was to get away from me, putting Kaba back in the corner. Ooh, that kick, man. Ooh, I love that kick. Just a little. Ooh, punch, puts Young Angel in the corner. Throwing out some sonic booms, but not really working in his favor. Fading out. EX with spikes under ground spikes, air spikes, walking forward. But Kaba burns out Young Angel, grabs and puts him in. Got level 2. Ooh. Level 1. And it should kill. Yes, it does. Kaba takes round 1 in match 3. Critical arc win, I think. 'Cause it says C. Young Angel burning through DI meter. Drive rush flash kick from Kaba. Drive rush overhead punch. Put a portal up. Portal. Kaba blocking portal with spikes. Double spikes. Kaba is burnt out. Both are burnt out now. Going with the level 2 from Young Angel. And it's catching. Yep. Oh, yep. This could be a end. Yes. And Young Angel is on the board with a victory. Final round. Third match. Drive rush poke from Young Angel. A back throw from Kaba, and then a drive rush, but Young Angel jumps back. They're trying to feel each other out right now. Got a punch, punch, drive rush, punch, punch, level 3 from Kaba. Young Angel is about 35% health. Oh, but he jumps in. Now does a level 2. Side. Ooh. He is killing it with that combo. Drive rush into portal spikes. Just playing some footsies with the Guile right now. Counter hit with anti-air. Drive rush. Ooh! Ooh. Ooh, chipped him out. Young Angel chipped out with the lead 2-1. Going back to character select. What's Kaba gonna do? I don't know if you should ask a loser like Mena what he should do, because Mena did leave the Bandits, even though he does own the Bandits. He did leave them, and now he plays for somebody else. Steel Guile JP. Kaba on is player 2, Young Angel player 1. Still at Dalsum Temple. Drive rush knee into flash kick. We got Amnesia on deck. Ooh, flat EX flash kick. Throwing some sonic booms. Some light punches. This is... Can Kaba tie it up? Or will Young Angel... Because he only needs one match to win. Ooh. Nope. Ooh. Amnesia again. With Portal. Oof. He's getting burned. Young Angel with like 5% health and is over with a flash kick. But Young Angel is going in second round with a level 2. But can Kappa capitalize and tie it up? He has about to get a level 1. And there he goes with the level 1. But Young Angel puts him in the corner on the right-hand side. Some ghost overheads. Grab forward. Rush in. Ooh. Anti-air. With that crouching heavy. Putting Kaba in the corner. But Kaba's like, no way. I don't think so. Young Angel. Ooh. Kaba tried to drive rush, but he got caught. Ooh. Teleport. Ooh. Young Angel on the board. This could be the last final round. Final match. Unless Kaba gets the win, this could be 2-2. Young Angel has a level 3, and now does Kaba. Drive rush into the corner. JP in corner right, but gets back out to central. Kaba doing a back throw, doing a level 1. Ooh. Drive. Ooh. Chipping. Kaba is chipping, but nope, goes for the critical arc. But this only puts him at Kaba is losing health though. Oh nope. Kaba takes the match. Now it is 2-2. Getting that quick break in. Now he's going with classic Guile. The white tank top, flat top, looking like Cody Rhodes in the new Street Fighter movie. Blue, white, black camo pants, combat boots. Sorry, I am just mesmerized by this match. Kaba is burnt out, and he's about to be at 25% health. He is got some portal. Ooh. The snap. Ooh, drive rush knee. Punch, punch, flash punch, but nope. We got some ghost overheads. Oop, teleport. Jab, jab, jabs. With a level 2, this could kill and put Young Angel on the board for a victory. Does it? Yes! With the ghost overhead. Drive rush, but gets caught with the flash kick. Parry, drive rush, in flash kick, but yeah. Ooh, Yanni thought he could. Yanni thought it. Ooh, Kaba takes round 2 with just some great fundamentals. Nothing real flashy. Few drive rushes here and there. Ooh. Last match, last round. Who is going to... Ooh. Level 2 with Guile in the left-hand corner. Ooh, DI. Another DI with the stun. Young Angel puts Kaba in losers. With the DR in losers. Metal RD and Kaba. What is going with the DR? Perfect parry from Angry Bird. We got a Ryu in the classic, and then we got a Terry in the streetwear, gold and green, looking like my elementary school colors. Ooh, with the donkey kick finish, Angry Bird with a match win. Both have level 1s halfway through. Angry Bird is player 2. Kinoch is on side player 1. Kincho. Ooh. Angry Bird putting him in the corner. Kincho in the corner. Donkey kick. DI reversal from Kincho. Another DI stun to Angry Bird with the level 3. It's gonna kill. Angry Bird takes round 1. GameSir spot. So Mina RD and Blas have the same controller sponsor, GameSir. Very interesting. Ooh. Kencho burnt out with the Terry in the corner. EX with a drive rush, punch. With a level 3 auto combo type situation. Ooh. Takes a round off of Angry Bird. While burnt out. Both have level 2s now. With a EX Hadouken. EX forward. Ooh, with the uppercut. Putting Terry in the corner. Terry drives rush out of the corner, back in the center. Overhead from Terry. Blocking the low. EX losing. Ooh. Buster Wolf. Ooh. But Angry Bird says, nah. Punch back. Uppercut. Taking another round. We got final round, second match. Who will put money on the board? Ooh, level 3, will it kill? It should. Angry Bird is taking this within about 10 seconds. And it is already over. It was just some punch, neutral. Ending with level 3. 2-0, Angry Bird. Showing what Reject is about. We got a throw loop going on. Putting Terry in the corner. Oh, he tries to jump up. Block. Neutral. Thunder. Drive rush. Terry back into the corner. Ooh, EX Tatsu with EX uppercut. Taking out in set point within 20 seconds. Can Big Bird just show what's up? Can he just take out? Uppercut. He has He has lightning. Ooh, and he uses it, but it's wasted on a block. Oh, Kenshu whiffs his cut. And Gilbert has a level 3. Kanachu has a level 2, almost a level 3. Oh, but critical arc, but no. Yes. Kincho, yes, he is. He has one. He's on the map, but he still has. He has to win 3 in a row if he wants to stay out of losers. And both have level 3s, EXing each other. But Big Bird is burnt out, so he does not have any more drive rush. But he has more health though. Oh, DI, but a level 3. Kincho has a level 3. Oh, nope, but he gets chipped out by Angry Bird. Angry Bird takes this 3-0, showing what Reject is all about. Dual Kevin versus dude. Bugger looks like an anime character for real. Good 8 squad. Pugera. We got Pugera player 2. We got who is he playing again? Oh, they are going to the hangar. Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin is Rashid in green and black. We got Pugera in purple and black in Bison, or what they call Vega in Japan. And Pugera just puts Dual Kevin in the corner, and he says, "No way, you put my Rashid in the corner. I'm putting you in the corner on the left-hand side." Pugera does a back grab, but Dual Kevin says, "Nah, I'm gonna EX." Ooh. Forward grab, drive rush, but Dual Kevin says, "No way." Forward grab, putting Pugera in the corner. Both have level 2s. Ooh, but it was just one touch for Pugera to give Dual Kevin the kill. We got one win on the board. They're filling out each other. Ooh, drive rush, some slaps. We got a tornado kick again. Light, drive rush, light. Pugera is like, yeah, I can do that too. Light. Foot in the face. Ooh. Tornado kick, grab in the front, drive rush, EX knees with a bomb on. Well, throw, but the... Are they both have a level 3? Level 2 is being used, though, but it's being blocked. And no chip, to be honest. Ooh, DI. Oh, critical arc coming through for Pugera and taking the first round. Or first match, I should say. Getting back on the horse. Pugera throwing out some tiny tornadoes. And then Pugera does a drive rush EX knee. Throwing him back into the corner and put a bomb on him. But blocks it from Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin's still in the corner. Throwing out many tornadoes. Drive rush kick. Tornado kick. Some light inputs. Some elbow. But Pugera says no way. Throwing him into the right-hand corner. Drive rush. Whiffs. Feet to the face. Now they're feeling each other. Center of the stage right now. Drive rush from Dual Kevin. Kick. Putting the level 2 in action. Does he do it? No, he doesn't. But Pugera is 10% health, and we got an EX uppercut tornado. So both drive rush into each other. But now we got Dual Kevin drive rush doing some kicks, some mini tornadoes, some perfect parrying. Actually, just some parrying. Not perfect. But, I mean, they were perfectly timed. But they were not perfects. Everybody has level 3s now. EX with a bomb, drive rush, back throw, trying to put... Ooh, nope, that just... The bomb doesn't really activate. We got EX uppercut tornado. A little jab, feeling each other out in the center of the ring. We are on Guile's stage. Guile in the background just looking on. Ooh, perfect parry from Dual Kevin with the back grab. Forward grab. Drive rush. He has a critical arc. Ooh, drive rush burns out. Ooh. Oh, level 3. No. I don't know why these Rashid players don't use their level 3. It would have killed if he got at least a 1-touch, but it did not. Final round for round 2. Who will take this? Will Pugera be 2-0, or will Dual Kevin get on the board? Back throw. Drive rush in, knees, plant the bomb, scissor kick, but then we have tornado kick, drive rush, grab, doesn't happen. Dual Kevin is almost burnt out. Dual Kevin has a level 2, Pugera has a level 1. They're just playing footsies. Ooh, forward tornado, mini tornado. Ooh, tornado uppercut EX, level 2 again. But of course, it is blocked with the drive impact reversal. Ooh, level 1 from Pugera. But, oh no, he is trying to do head stomp, but he just misses. But Dual Kevin takes the round. It is 1-1 now. Pugera has this like long boy anime silver hair. I don't think he's old enough to have grays. I think it is a dye job. EX knees plants a bomb, and the bomb goes off with a jump heavy punch. Plants another bomb. Knees, but drive reversal from Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin has about 50%. Throwing out mini tornadoes, doesn't connect. They're just feeling each other out in the center of the ring. Drive rush, grab, and the win from Pugera, taking the round in match 3. Drive rush, grab forward from Pugera, trying to put Dual Kevin in the corner. They're playing some. Drive Kevin had a bunch of footsies, a tornado kick, and a grab that failed. Now they're playing more footsies, feeling each other out. Some kicks, drive rush from Pugera, some punch. Anti-air from Pugera. Pugera puts Dual Kevin in the corner, keeps him in the corner with the knee. Dual Kevin does some defense, but we got a level 3. It's not going to kill, but definitely gives him a really good life lead, because, this is going to, yes. Medium kick for the win after some pairing, and Pugera up 2-1. drive rush, punch, mini tornadoes. Center screen. They're trying feeling each other out for right now. Young Angel has a level 2. Dual Kevin's working with a level 3, but he never uses his full level 3. He only highest he goes is level 2. I've never seen him do a level 3 finisher. Will Young Angel pull out the... Nope. Well, he does a level 2, but I don't know why. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Young Angel keeps it alive for one round, but he needs to win 3 in a row. Last match could be last round because Dual Kevin is up 2. Dual Kevin has a level 3, but like we know, he will not use the level 3. Mini tornadoes, drive rush overhead, level 2. But it doesn't really work out because it dissipates before it can really happen. But he does some throw loops. Amnesia from Young Angel. Dual Kevin says, nah, not going to put me in the corner. Drive rush, slap. Now another level 2. Will this work? Or will it dissipate? Nope. Ooh, nope. Grab and then takes the win. 3-0. Dual Kevin. There's a dude that has a bigger hair than Blas. Ooh. Angry Bird versus Momochi. Angry Bird 20 at Momochi 40. Angry Bird on player 1 side, Momochi on player 2 side. Momochi on his phone. Angry Bird, hands on his hips, warming up the fingers. This is going to probably be the last match for me for the night. And then I'm just going to have to find out what happened in the morning. Ed versus Ryu. We got the pink hoodie with the Ryu has his new default classic one with the burgundy toga, white pants, drive rush. Ooh, with the whiff. But Momochi does not take advantage. Jump over. Block. Fake out Hadouken. Then a Hadouken. Ooh. Momochi just going in, putting Angry Bird in the corner. Heavy punch to the Tatsu. To medium punch. Donkey kick blocked. Ooh, but ooh, Momochi taking round 1. Maybe. Yep, I was right. Feeling on each other in the center, and we are actually playing on Zangief's stage today for this match. Ooh, drive punch. Ooh, we got EX with the level 2. We will get the juggle. No, actually, the juggle is dropped. Angry Bird with a level 3. Ooh, EX uppercut. Drive rush. But Mimochi says, nah, don't think so, homie. Ooh, Superman punch into fake out Hadouken. Angry Bird is burnt out. Hadouken, lightening it up, seeing what he's going to do. He's going to fake it out, or is he going to give an actual electric Hadouken? Drive rush coming from... Ooh. Yes, he throws the EX, but Momochi says, nah. He got some flicker, drive rush, neutral punch in the corner. Momochi takes, what? This is round 2? Nope, first match goes to Momochi. Drive rush, neutrals from each side, but blocks on each side as well. Donkey kick connects though. Electric Hadouken connects as well. Crouching heavy to donkey kick. Putting Momochi, grab again, overhead, fake out, EX fake out, punch, EX fake out, Angry Bird chipping out Momochi. Whiffed fake out, whiffed flicker. Angry Bird takes advantage, drive rushes in, force him punch. We get a come over here from Momochi. Drive rush, overhead. Oh, will he drop the combo, level 2 combo again? He does. He does the flicker over here, but he is burnt out. Both are burnt out, and Momochi takes the round. Pokes, chips. That was the name of the game that Momochi was playing. He is not playing Texas Hold'em. We got EX Tatsu with uppercut. He is burnt out, Angry Bird is. And Momochi's taking advantage of it with a level 2 with the EX flicker. Will he... Ooh, shooting his own... Ooh, perfect parry from Momochi. Angry Bird still burnt out. Ooh, DI with the stun. Super punch. Drive. Punch. Level 3. I think this is the first time I've seen Angry Bird pull off a level 3. Maybe he's pulled it off once before, but he is showing out today. Momochi didn't have to do Angry Bird like that. 2-0 Momochi. The elder, the sensei, is showing the grasshopper what is what. Young grasshopper getting mollywopped right now. Drive rush to grab, but doesn't make it. But does get the fast punch. With the flicks in. Ooh, donkey kick in the corner to uppercut. Overhead EX, but doesn't connect. EX punch, donkey kick blocked. Some flickers, drive rush. but Momochi holding block or parrying. Ooh, mixes up after a dragon punch. Oh my goodness. Putting him in the corner. Momochi could be taking the whole 3-0 here. Because Angry Bird is burnt out. Well, tries a level 2, but does not kill. One more round, and Momochi is going to be taking it after the whiffed level 3. Well, kind of a whiff. Speaking of level 3, Momochi has one. Will he use it or will it be level 2? Level 2 it is. Will he get the juggle? It looks like the juggle, only a little bit, but now he's like, oh, you missed your juggle. I got a DI. Level 1, DI reversal. Ooh, down EI. This is going to be it. Ooh, grab. 3-0, Momochi. Bro, dude, people are not paying for front row. Is kind of dead in there still. I mean, I guess top scene would probably be hype, but nobody really cares for pools. Momochi, top 16. Yeah, Momochi just sweeping through Group F up into top 16. Momochi is going to have to take on Dual Kevin. Nobody's still having to take Blas. Nobody's taking on Sahara right now. Fudo and Big Bird are having to go together. Dual Kevin and Momochi. But like I said, Blas and Zahara are still not matched up. Oh my gosh. 5 hours. I don't think we're going to be able to make that. All right, we got some interviews. The Dual Kevin up first. That Reinhardt speaks some Japanese. Oh, Crazy Raccoon. It's raccoon cuts. Okay. It's like claw marks, raccoon claw marks on his jersey. Dual Kevin for the wins. Somebody got their fan sign up. I wonder how much they charged for those fan signs. Were those free? The ticket? Got a lot of Dual Kevin fans. Got a Crazy Raccoon sticker. Go Dual Kevin, go! In green and black. Tag tile letters. Momochi. JBC, okay. So, a sponsor for Momochi. We got some Momochi fans. Ooh, that's a really cute Momochi drawing. Yeah, saying bye-bye. Ooh. Wednesday 18th. All right, guys. I think it is going to be it for me for the night. Yes, yes, yes. I do say so myself. But yeah, I gotta get to bed. It is 3 a.m. right now. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Wow. 6 hours of Capcom Cup. I'm not gonna be able to make it all the way to 5 a.m., guys. I need to get to sleep. Um, so the final 2 hours, we'll find out tomorrow. But yeah, Meta RD and Kaba, DR's finest in losers. Crazy. Blaz in top 16. Don't not having to do a losers run this year. Will he go all the way, and will Lashard actually take it? We'll find out in a few weeks because we can't talk about it until the end of the month. Thanks. Thanks, Capcom. But I am out of here, y'all. Thank you so much, and we will catch you guys hopefully tomorrow. If not, another day. But until then, I'm out of here because have a wonderful time, wonderful sleep, wonderful wake up, and I hope to see you soon.